Yo, what is good? Hope y'all are chilling. Hope y'all are chilling. I was not able to find a. Well, actually, sorry. Let me take that back. I was able to find a link for that. That presser that Powell's doing, but it was in a different language. That's at 7:30. So we're just gonna have to go off the reports because I don't feel like reading subtitles. And I can't pull it up or else I'll get DMCA'd. But I'm sure that we'll see it in price action with crypto. As mentioned, crypto, or well, ETH in specific, has been moving absolutely lockstep with SPY. So I'm thinking that as long as he doesn't say anything bearish, we might have a damn good day. We might just have a damn good day. With any luck, they'll announce a CBDC, but I mean, I highly doubt that. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's get it. Anybody else in AQSC? Ooh. This is one of my only FDA plays. Only 157 employees as of last year. See what happens. It's a short interest. Just cruising. Not a short play right now. APE is up 9.8. It was up and then it fell off a cliff yesterday. Please like and sub if you haven't already, by the way. I always forget to mention that. Oh, and also, add my backup channel. It's in the description. Just because I've been getting scares, as have other people that do what I'm doing, about just YouTube just cutting streams. So please add the backup. That's my Twitch, which is in the description of the video. TBLT got good news yesterday. It also popped. I have both a TBLT and a TBLTW position. MMAC could get very explosive. They got cut in half not too long ago. Literally off of a filing that wasn't that bad. It was just info that was disseminated in a shitty way, and they've gotten nothing but good news since, from what I could digest. So, just watch out that they don't. I'll just show it to you guys, because why not? See, that was the day of the filing. Plop. And since then, I know that they've gotten at least 2 patents issued to them regarding battery tech. Aurora is low. Look at that turnover, 0.01. I think 120 is low on Aurora. It was reported yesterday pre-market that MULN and BBIG, their earnings were going to be today or yesterday. Obviously, they were not. I don't know what was up with that. Unusual Whales posted it, and it was listed on the Nasdaq.com. Now, the Nasdaq.com also projects earnings, but Unusual Whales is usually pretty accurate. However, they missed on that, obviously. I did add to my VRM position. PGY is at 187. Remember, this was at 34.50 a month ago. 3 weeks ago, or 3.5 weeks ago, give or take. I'm gonna look at crypto though, real quick, while Powell's doing a here, I'll just show it to you. Fuck it. But it's not in English. That's the issue. It's not in English. And every stream that I could find, it was just showing it in a different language. So, kind of beat on that regard. Excuse me. I'm mostly interested in the ISO compliant coins right now. I mean, obviously ETH has just had the merge done, so I'm interested in that as well. But I'm interested in XRP, XLM. I want to see what happens with those in specific. This looks like a cup and handle. At 47 cents flat on XRP. Go. Let's see a nice little jump here. That would be ideal. We don't need it necessarily, but I mean, as long as we get a slow and steady climb. SPY has been married, like, literally tied to the hip with ETH. I can't find another cryptocurrency that it's, you know, reacting simultaneously with. MULN is moving within a very, very tight range. Decent volume for 730. AMC is above 7. Congrats if you get some snipes in on some calls while it was under 7. I think you were going to kill it. I don't want to jinx you. So let me take that back, actually. But, yeah, they look like some prime snipes yesterday. We are at a key level on SPY. Good morning, Mr. Smith. What is good? Let's hope Powell's not saying anything stupid over there for the digital asset hearing. I wish that they were also having it in English, but I mean, it is what it is. Beggars can't be choosers, right? Please like and sub if you have not already. Yeah, no. So I already looked at, I already found a link. Yes, the answer is yes. But it's not a speech. It's a panel hearing. And it's in France. And I can't find a link in English. And I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to play. I would get DMCA'd if I played it on the screen. But I'm not going to, like, yeah. So but my thought is as long as he doesn't say anything stupid, it should be bullish. Because for a while, I believe France wanted to make XRP the CBDC, if I'm not mistaken. So as long as he doesn't say anything stupid, it should be alright. It should be very bullish, though. The fact that he's even on the panel. At least that's what I thought. I truly do believe, though, that a lot of different crypto coins or tokens, whatever you want to, go ahead and label, I truly don't believe that all of them really make it. I believe that a good chunk of them make it, but I don't believe all of them make it. Like, I'm worried about the ones with like no roadmap or a very, very weak like use case. I might be able to do this. One second. Here, wait, hold on a second. Let me bank a different. Okay. Let me go ahead. Let me pull it up on this other computer, and hopefully I don't get DMCA for this. I don't think I will, because it's technically a public thing. Oh, please speak in English. Please speak in English.
Not too long. We started with crypto assets,
here we go.
currencies, Bitcoin, generally speaking. Problem there, major volatility, instability, lack of stable pricing. Next iteration was stable coins, which tried to address the issue of instability of cryptocurrencies. And then based on using crypto stable coins, the idea has been to use different decentralized protocols and consensus mechanisms plus cryptography to further the application of digital assets to financial transactions. Therefore, DeFi has been created.
Yep.
I have to say it has been a quite unruly developments. It has developed in a very, I would say, laissez-faire way. And
you can't tax it, you idiots.
And one of the big problems that DeFi has, as we know it today, is that it's basically the applications of some cryptocurrencies with some other financial transactions that are self-referential. They really are not tied to real life transactions or need. I mean, they facilitate borrowing, lending, and trading, but it's mostly only cryptocurrencies. And it is based on, so DeFi depends and exposes intermediaries to the traditional risks that traditional financial intermediation establishes, which is liquidity risk, counterparty risk, leverage, and so on and so forth. But they don't have the infrastructure to deal with that.
Yeah, they do.
Basically, the way they have dealt with is by collateralized arrangements. And that's why stable coins is the grease on the wheels in DeFi. But oftentimes, the collateralization is not effective. The governance of many of these DeFi transactions are not well established. And they depend to a large extent on exchange houses that do too many things at the same time without appropriate segregation of activities, accountability, and appropriate governance. This leads me to, I would say, the punchline of this initial intervention, and that is that DeFi has today many structural problems that in a way, what we have seen today was not hard to predict. I mean, it was, we at the BIS in different documents established there are intrinsic weaknesses into the system that haven't been taken sufficiently, and therefore it's not surprising that we have seen some stability issues in that sector. This has been compounded by the movement of interest rates, but I won't say that the movements in interest rates has been an additional element, not a key element of the problems we're seeing in DeFi today. Now, that doesn't mean that the technology that is behind DeFi is not useful, that the ideas are not challenging, and challenging more in an intellectual way, that we need to think about it and that we should find ways to make good use of them. But what I see is that the development of DeFi is going in one direction, and what we all would like to see from a financial stability is going in another. Therefore, we need to close that gap. We need to work more together with the industry. We probably, I would say, to some extent, we should go slower because we're in a
Slower?
hurry. The problem when you go in a hurry without much reflection is that this leads to accidents, and this is exactly what we're seeing. So the financial stability issues, precise financial stability issues that concern me the most are the contact points between the DeFi world that is out there with the traditional systems. A lot of that takes place through the exchange houses, the ramping up and ramping down of the system, and some leverage or some lending
DeFi is just going to get better if they go slower.
Where it is not very clear what is the collateral behind it. I think that we need to address them. I need to address them, but so far I think it is contained. I would say that the huge challenge, and I finish with this, the huge challenge that we face is that DeFi and the crypto world is global and is borderless. And therefore,
I agree.
It requires huge amounts of coordination.
But they need to be faster. If they're not faster, it's going to be harder to tax.
Promises safety, but also allows for innovation.
They're going to lose out on so much tax money.
Thank you very much. It's a very stimulating introduction, I must say. Can I ask now our panelists to react? And perhaps also to come back to this issue of monetary normalization. Your image or your feeling was perhaps that these are more structural forces which are playing, and that monetary normalization only played a minor role, I oversimplify, in the recent problems of the crypto world. But Jay, if you are ready to start, you are most welcome.
Jay Powell, here we go.
Thank you again for being with us in Paris. In Paris, you cherish, I should stress it again.
Yes, and I'm sorry not to be able to join you, as you know, in person there today. So I would just begin by thanking you for inviting me to take part, and also by agreeing with with the take that Augustine articulated. To begin with your last question, I do think that the monetary policy normalization that we're seeing all over the world, all it did was simply reveal what we've long pointed out as significant structural issues in the DeFi ecosystem and conflict of interest. And all of those things have been revealed, in effect, as the tide has gone out. So I don't think that's a particularly important part of the question here. Really, the question is that within the DeFi ecosystem, there are these very significant structural issues around transparency, lack of transparency, and I think Augustine did a nice job talking about them. So the good news, I suppose, is that the interaction between, from a financial stability standpoint, the interaction between the DeFi ecosystem and the traditional banking system and traditional financial system is not that large at this point. So we were able to witness the DeFi winter, but it didn't have significant effects on the banking system and broader financial stability. And
that's bullshit.
That's a good thing. And I think it demonstrates the weaknesses and the work that needs to be done around regulation carefully and thoughtfully, and gives us a little bit of time. That situation will not persist indefinitely. Ultimately, that's not a stable equilibrium, and we need to be very careful about, and I guess we'll get to this a little later, but we need to be very careful about how crypto activities are taken within the regulatory perimeter. In any case, wherever they take place, as Augustine pointed out, there's a real need for more appropriate regulation so that as DeFi expands and starts to touch more and more retail customers and that sort of thing, so that appropriate regulation is in place.
come back to regulation in our second part. Ravi, can I ask you a brief reaction also on this financial stability issue?
Yes, well, thank you, Francois, and thanks for the invitation to participate in this, and greetings to my colleagues, Augustine, Christine, Jay, good to see you. I generally agree with what Augustine and Jay have said. Let me add a couple of nuances. I would say it will be useful to distinguish the various components of what we call the crypto ecosystem. And I think the kinds of risks each of them pose and the kinds of benefits each of them pose and what they mean for financial stability would be quite different. So if you look at, say, tokenized assets, for instance, there are many banks experimenting with this. Basically, you express the ownership rights over an asset as a digital token, and cash and bonds, real assets, intangibles, carbon credits have all been tokenized. These in and of itself, I think, pose lesser risk, but they're not the predominant part of the ecosystem, unfortunately, although I think that's where the real potential lies. Then you have cryptocurrencies, for which I don't see any redeeming value, because they're meant to be used as medium of exchange within the distributed ledger, but we have all seen how they've taken a life of their own outside and are posing a range of risks, some of which Augustine have spoken about, ranging from consumer protection, volatility in value, money laundering risks, and even financial stability risks pushed to the extreme. And the speculation in these currencies has led to price changes that are nothing to do with the underlying economic value. And I think with the current monetary policy normalization process and tightening, it is, as Jay said, they're going to expose the excessive exuberance that has been attached to these cryptocurrencies. And I think they're going to be affected badly. In fact, all of us on this panel, I think in our own ways have been saying this, the risks involved in investing in cryptocurrencies.
We've been listening to these people for the past 2 years,
bankers, right?
And they led us to where
we're at. And I'm afraid it's the time for reckoning has come. I'm a little bit more.
So who cares like what they think?
Positive about stable coins.
Oh my God, stable coins are like the worst part.
Basically, these are digital tokens whose value is pegged to another asset. Look
at Terra.
They can have a good potential as a medium of exchange because they're digital cash, they're programmable, can be put on the ledger, provided their value is fully backed by reserve assets. So the focus of regulation is quite different in stablecoins. If we can crack that problem through an appropriate regulatory regime, I see more promise for stablecoins.
He's just admitting that they
almost by
can't
definition,
regulate it.
they should, reflect the demand for underlying fiat currencies to which they are pegged. And so the impact of interest rates and all that would be really reflecting the underlying assets. So I think we need to make distinctions across the three. And DeFi is a totally different animal. All these things that we discussed in the crypto world can operate alongside
Please like
the
and sub if you haven't already.
System.
Doesn't hurt
In fact,
you.
Many
Totally
banks
helps me.
and traditional players are involved in these innovations. DeFi is a totally different thing. And I fully agree with Augustine. There is a lot of stuff that's unknown. I would just say the central problem is that even if you can address the other risks, the big risk is where are you going to apply the regulation to? Because all our regulatory approaches are based on applying regulations to legal entities. In a decentralized world, you can't do that to an algorithm.
What about XRP?
And pinning that governance and risk management responsibility on the players that can make a difference in the DeFi world is exceedingly difficult.
That's
something, if we can overcome, I can see some promise in DeFi. Otherwise, this could be a game stopper. But I want to say that you don't have to go as far as DeFi. Crypto assets and digital assets have a role to play alongside traditional finance. Some of them are working, some of them are not going to work. And I think the current normalization phase in monetary policy is going to expose which are the ones that are promising and which are the ones that are purely speculative. Thanks.
Thank you, Ravi, and I'm sure the distinction you made between different animals will be useful when we will discuss more precisely regulation, as Jay mentioned. By the way, you use the word cryptocurrencies sometime, and usually we central bankers don't like that much the expression cryptocurrencies, because these are not currencies, these are crypto assets. But I'm sure we agree. Christine, do you want at this stage to intervene and react, or do you prefer to focus on central bank response in the second part? Please, you are very welcome. Bonjour.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Bonjour, François, and thank you so much for having us. And I think it's very fitting, actually, that we discuss this enigmatic phenomenon that took the world in such a stormy way, right in the middle of the museum in the world that keeps probably the most enigmatic painting, Mona Lisa. So thank you for having us in the Louvre. It's just perfect. So just 3 points that I wanted to share with you, which I keep thinking of in relation to crypto assets in general and the impact it has had. First of all, the evolution has been stormy. It went from this sort of cultural hype pushed by libertarians, promoted by Satoshi Nakamoto in his wisdom and total anonymity, to being this tool that is now accepted by the PayPal, Visa and MasterCard of this world, and which has been abused by, whether it was Terra or Luna, but certainly Mr. Do Kwon, who is on the run, is the other side.
They're blaming Terra. Oh my God.
Coin, which warrants the regulation that has been advocated by both Jay and Ravi.
Terra was taken off the rails by BlackRock and Citadel.
Has been critically important
for my
is
readings,
the
at
search
least.
for yield, which has clearly encouraged and accelerated the process at times when across the world we were in the lower bound and where interests to be earned were limited. And third, the world was caught by surprise. And from these regular statements that we all made that, oh, of course it was growing, but it wasn't systemic. Well, we are now at a stage where, you know, between 10 and 15% of Europeans and Americans actually have invested in cryptos in 21. And where clearly regulators, consumer protection agencies, supervisors are now really attentive to developments. So those are three interesting aspects: this cultural evolution, the search for yield, and the world caught by surprise that I associate with the development of cryptos, that I will go into further details in the second part of this session. François, thank you.
Very much to the four of you. By the way, a technical remark, there was some echo. I wonder if each of you can be on mute when you don't speak, but we could hear quite well. So we come to the second part about the responses by central banks to this landscape you presented to us, Agustin. Obviously, it calls into question an almost philosophical point, the relation along history between public and private money. And as all of you have said, it's a question of combining regulation and or innovation in our responses. So as I said, I suggest that our two prominent central bankers across the Atlantic, first Christine and then Jay, focus on their view on the topic. My understanding, and I say it with a smile, that Christine, you intend to focus perhaps a bit more on innovation and CBDC, and Jay, you intend perhaps to focus a bit more on regulation. Perhaps people would have expected the US central banker to focus on innovation and the European one to focus on regulation, but at least it shows you that we are all on the same page of combining both. And Christine, if you agree, you start.
I think that is a shot, but I don't know.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, François. And very briefly, by way of introduction, the way it was, the disruption, and what we need to do, we central bankers, to stay ahead of the curve and be in the game. So the way it was and the way it is, in a way, is what you just alluded to, Francois. It's this combination of public and private money. Public money being the matter for central banks, either cash for individuals or central bank deposits for banks, and private money, where commercial banks were the main player, making up around 85% of M1, and being innovative with new forms of payment, from giro payments to cards to any other things. And both of those, public and private money, actually complemented each other quite nicely. Then came the disruptors, and I could not agree more with Ravi about the distinction that we have to make when we analyze the way forward and the regulatory framework, where we have to distinguish between the crypto assets, the traditional Bitcoins, Ether of this world, and the stable coins. And where I totally agree with Ravi that the crypto assets, not currencies, but the crypto assets are obviously pure speculative assets. And I think that the movement that we have seen in the last 12 months is clear indication of the fact that it is indeed a speculative assets, and certainly not a means of payment, not a very stable store of value. That's one aspect. The second aspect, which is more promising, and I also agree with Ravi on that, is the whole sector of the stable coins, which only represent about 10% of the entire crypto universe. So it's very minimal for the moment, but it is promising as long as we don't have players that abuse the system, that pretend that they have liquid assets to back their stable coins, or that it's one for one when in fact it is not one for one, and Terra is followed by Luna bankruptcy. So that is possibly disruptive, but it is, for the moment, as I said, only 10% of this crypto universe that we are talking about. But it has created, and it has probably accelerated, the desire for more innovative ways of paying, more innovative ways of transacting. And as a result, digital payments are clearly in high demand. And this is more so in some countries, less so in others. Just to give you an example from Europe, in Sweden, for instance, there's virtually no cash transactions anymore because cash is not there. Whereas currently in Austria, there is a referendum to defeat a proposed regulation to request that payments be not in cash above 10,000 euros. Well, in Austria, they would like to be able to continue to pay more than 10,000 payments in cash. So there is great heterogeneity in the request, but we can see in the surveys that we have conducted that there is clearly an aspiration, a desire for digital payments, much more so than it was in the past, and this is growing. We are now, in the surveys that we've conducted across the 19 members of the Euro area, we have more than 50% of the respondents who say, we want digital payments. Well, less use of cash, demand for secure and riskless payments. Where do we stand? We central bankers, we have been operating as a monetary anchor in relation to the commercial banks and the private money. If we are not in that game, if we are not involved in experimenting, in innovating in terms of digital central bank money, we risk losing the role of anchor that we have played for many, many decades. And we have historical examples of period where the central bank monetary anchor was not there, and that precipitated crisis after crisis. That certainly was the case at the time of the free banking in the 19th century. Do we want to go back to those days? Probably not. I would say certainly not from our vantage point, as a result of which we have to respond to the demand for those digital payments in order to maintain the role of anchor that we have been playing regularly. So what have we done here in Europe and with the whole Euro system, including all the central banks that are members, including notably the Banque de France, which has been very active, but also Banca d'Italia, Bundesbank, and a few others, but certainly all around the ECB. We have decided early on to start experimenting discreetly and try to understand the concept, the preferences, the media that could be used, and the characteristics that should be presented by the digital euro, as we call it. We're not the only one.
Digital euro.
Back when I started as president of the ECB, there were about 30 central banks that were looking at it. As we speak now, and I have nothing to do with it, the BIS, I think, has done an inventory of who is doing what in the zoo, and there's more than 100 central banks that are currently looking at CBDCs and exploring what characteristics it should have. So for us, it's the digital euro project. We will decide in about a year's time whether we actually move into an additional phase and prepare the post-prototype phase. We are now currently in the prototype phase, and we're certainly not ahead of the game because PBOC in China is ahead of us and a few others.
Boy.
But we are not doing badly in terms of timetable, and we are sticking to it. What I would like to do, Francois, is just very briefly go through
just admitted
the
that China's ahead of us.
that we see as important. First of all, it has to be a convenient medium of exchange, that it becomes part of everyday's life for the Europeans. Number two, and why is that? Because customers, Europeans who have been surveyed, have indicated that they want to be able to pay anywhere and expect instant, easy, and contactless payment, especially person-to-person payments. Second, it has to be a success. It is not a venture that you can go lukewarm. You have to be 100% sure that it will actually work. You cannot fail on that one. There are pitfalls, obviously, and if a digital euro is overused, for instance, as a form of investment, it could crowd out commercial bank deposits and affect credit intermediation in the economy. So while we talk about DeFi, which is disintermediation essentially, and finance determined by protocol, the way we are thinking about it includes actually intermediaries and makes sure that commercial banks are part of the system. We also believe that there should be well-designed safeguards that either would include limitations to the holdings or would include a sophisticated tiering system in terms of remuneration in order to prevent
limiting somebody's crypto holdings.
The digital euro become a very attractive investment more than a mean of payment.
It's like saying, hey, you can only have so much money.
Pricing and distribution via payment service providers, because as I said, it's not something that would be done in abstracto without the intermediation of the commercial banks or other private parties, actually. But certainly the pricing should be right. And all of that is intended for the retail segment of the digital euro, which doesn't mean to say that it would exclude, quite to the contrary, actually, a wholesale settlement infrastructures that is often referred to as the wholesale CBDCs. Actually, that in a way exists already, although in maybe a preliminary and not sophisticated enough form. But certainly the wholesale CBDC must be explored, must be part and parcel of the overall system. And I know this is something that, Francois, you feel strongly about, as I do. And the settlement infrastructure on which we operate, which has a dimension of digital about it, needs to be significantly upgraded and needs to be made more digital than it is at the moment. And in that respect, if the counterparties, if the commercial banks with which we operate expect distributed ledger technology to be part of the improved infrastructure payment, then we should certainly be open to it and be prepared to endorse the digital ledger technology as part of this improved infrastructure mechanism. So well advanced on our way and moving into, as I said, prototype phase that would precede the decision by the Governing Council to effectively move ahead with the project. Thank you, Francois.
Sharing with us in such an open and clear way your thoughts and questions on CBDC, including how to work with intermediaries. And I'm sure it's of great interest for the participants in the conference. Jay, can I now turn to you? And you insisted rightly on the importance of regulation. I know that the Fed's research and reflection on stable coins, for instance, is of utmost interest. Jay, I only add that I cannot resist the temptation to invite you at the end, if you are ready, to say some words about CBDC also seen from the other side of the Atlantic, but up to you.
He's not going to.
Thank you, Francois.
No fucking way.
You've also given me a perfect opportunity to point out that we have a long and proud history, actually, on working alongside the private sector in support of responsible innovation that encourages efficiency, lowers costs, and brings better products to the public. We do favor responsible innovation, including in crypto-related services or products. I think back to the times when checks kind of became obsolete in a lot of ways, and we were very much in the middle of fostering that transition. The Fed is also roughly a year away from rolling out FedNow, which is an instant payment system that will make instant real-time payments available to the public through their banks. So the whole point of regulation, of course, is to create a level playing field that will allow us to reap the benefits of true innovation while avoiding the pitfalls of regulatory evasion. So turning to regulation, I guess I'll make a couple of higher level points about the regulatory challenge that we all face, and then talk a little bit more about stablecoins, which I agree are to be thought of as quite different from unbacked crypto assets. So I guess the fundamental principle for all of us, I guess, is same risk, same regulation. Some of these crypto activities resemble traditional financial activities, and they need that. They need same risk, same regulation wherever they take place. There are also some novel activities, though, genuinely novel, that are really a paradigm shift. For example, replacing intermediaries with smart contracts or decentralized governance and control structures. And so these novel structures create potential new risks, and I think we have a lot of work to do on that. We've got a lot of work to do across both the more traditional looking parts of DeFi, but especially for the novel aspects of it. An example would be unhosted wallets, for example, which allow users to custody their own crypto assets. However, they can also be used to evade sanctions or engage in money laundering. And there are other novel aspects of it that are quite challenging. Not least, as I guess two of my colleagues have pointed out, the fact that this is a borderless world, and just we look to regulate an entity, and as I think Ravi pointed out, if that entity is an algorithm, how do we do that? So there's a lot of work and a lot of thinking to do to determine what practices are acceptable, which ones are flawed and predatory, what can be done to address these problems. This is new technology. It certainly has the possibility to bring improvements and efficiencies to the financial system. We've got to realize, though, that in some cases these apparent efficiencies are really superficial in the sense that the cost saving comes from ignoring risks or failing to maintain appropriate levels of assets and liquidity to deal with those risks.
They need so much money right now.
And from complying with laws. So those are some higher level points.
The government's fucked.
On stable coins in particular. Right, so as I think others have pointed out, most of the usage of stable coins now is on the crypto platforms. In effect, stable coins are a money-like asset that is used to settle transactions on DeFi platforms. But many stablecoin issuers are talking about it, and there's a great deal of interest, I think, everywhere among potential stablecoin issuers to reach the general public more broadly, including
retail like and sub if you haven't
and that
already.
Sort of thing. And I think so.
Totally
that's really what our main focus here from a regulatory standpoint is should stablecoins be used in that way, much more broadly, much more public-facing, away from the crypto platforms? What's the appropriate regulatory structure? And we have a group of U.S. regulatory agencies under the leadership of the Treasury Department put together a proposal or an analysis and a proposal, and we encouraged Congress to pass legislation, which we think is needed for this kind of stablecoins. I'm happy to say that the House Financial Services Committee here in the United States is working on a bipartisan bill. And that's a very constructive enterprise. I will say that from the standpoint of the Fed, the central bank, we think that the central bank is and will always be the main source of trust behind money. stable coins essentially borrow that trust from the underlying issuer, and in
But we
many
don't
cases
trust
these are
you.
dollar stable coins, so they're really borrowing that trust. These are private forms of money. They will be subject to runs if the assets, if their reserves are not full of very high quality assets. So there's a regulatory job to be done there. We also think if you're going to have private money created across the country, really there needs to be a federal role. I would liken it to what happens with the dual banking system here, where there's a very important role for state regulators, but there's also a role for any commercial bank in the United States. There's also a role in licensing that bank to operate at the Fed or another federal agency. And in the case of this, which is money creation,
you don't create money.
We think it really should be the Fed that does play that role. So that's our principal focus now, I would say. Turning to your question, so cash is not disappearing here in the United States. We still use cash quite a lot. It is declining, not in absolute terms, but compared to non-cash payments.
Again, please like and sub. I just keep seeing people.
And we're motivated by really what Christine was saying, to look very carefully at the potential costs and benefits of issuing a central bank digital currency here in the United States. So we agree that the central bank has always provided the stable, trusted anchor for the currency. That's really perhaps our most fundamental role as central banks, one of the most fundamental roles anyway. So we're looking at it very carefully. We're evaluating both the policy issues and the technology issues, and we're doing that with a very broad scope. We have not decided to proceed, and we don't see ourselves as making that decision for some time. We see ourselves as working in collaboration with both Congress, of course, but also with the executive branch, which brings expertise to many of the issues that we have to deal with here. And at the end of the day, we will need approval from both the executive branch and Congress to move ahead with a central bank digital currency. So we see this as a process of at least a couple of years where we're doing work and building public confidence in our analysis and in our ultimate conclusions, which, as I say, we certainly haven't reached yet. I guess I would just say that's where we are. We've got a lot of work to do. There are many more things to say, Francois, but I'll stop there.
Comments, in my view, about central bank money, trust, and stable coins were very enlightening. Do you allow me one further question, Jay? Listening to you,
ignore this line. This is not how you're supposed to draw at all.
Dollar-based stable coins are not that different from MMF, money market funds.
Oh.
Would you agree with this parallel? And could it mean that their regulation should not be that different from the regulation of MMF?
I think, Francois, that's a very reasonable observation. If you think about, and these are not just stable coins that are being used on the crypto platforms. This is a world in which stable coins are being offered more to the general public. So they have aspects of bank deposits. You could say they have aspects of money market funds. And of course, both of those are very substantially regulated, and appropriately so, because the general public will look at, I think we know from our experience over time, they'll look at a form of private money like that, and they'll assume that it's money, that it's money good, that it has the central bank's backing, or something like that, so that they can trust it. And we just need to make sure that if the public is going to be facing and dealing with stable coins that carry that implication, that the reality is there. And I guess Javier mentioned the reserves. The reserves need to be transparent, publicly transparent to the public, and they need to consist of the kind of credit assets that will always be there when there's a need to fund withdrawals, because otherwise the structure will be run-proof. And we saw that in the last few months in a couple of cases where stablecoins were not able to handle the withdrawals, and we saw it regularly with money market funds in the last two financial crises. In both of those cases, some of the money market funds were not able to or really struggled to keep up, and the Fed had to step in and provide liquidity to that part of the market. So again, that's another form of private money, and we think it needs appropriate regulation.
Thank you. I now turn back to our two panelists, first Ravi and then Agustin, with at least two questions, but you are free as long as you remain brief, but you will be. First, about the regulation of the various animals, Ravi, you mentioned, including stable coins, looking at what Jay just said. And second, on the innovation side and CBDC, how do you see the respective importance of retail/wholesale CBDC? Because this is a debate Christine touched upon, but which, in my guess, could be rising in the next years. Ravi first.
Thanks, thanks, Francois. Let me try to address those questions in three buckets. The first bucket goes back to a point that you raised earlier between public and private money. So I want to first say, what is it about the crypto phenomenon that has changed that thinking? I mean, right now, most of our money is private money. It's called commercial bank deposits. And it works because it is anchored on public money. Central bank
so we get
money,
printed.
the monetary base. And there are a few things that give this confidence and anchorage. One,
I'm not confident
regulation
in it.
and supervision,
Nobody is.
capital requirements that protects the asset side of the balance sheet of banks, liquidity ratios, and a whole range of prudential things that prevent or try to minimize risk to banks. Second, the central bank stands as lender of last resort. That is what gives private money or bank deposits confidence. Third, deposit insurance. It covers most bank deposits up to
SIPC insurance,
so
bud.
this is the anchorage that we currently have that allows private money to flourish and people have confidence. What is lacking here? This money is not programmable. This money cannot be put on a distributed ledger to carry out some of the use cases that Christine spoke about, particularly cross-border payment and settlement. You can't have atomic settlement or the mutual exchange of two assets in real time with existing platforms. You need a distributed ledger. You need money that is programmable. That's why there's demand for crypto or digital cash. Now, then there are four contenders for digital cash. First is CBDCs, which you raised. Central bank itself issues the digital cash. Second, you have stable coins. Private sector issues digital cash, but is pegged to a fiat currency. And our role is to make sure that peg is solid. Third is tokenized deposits. We haven't spoken about it. Existing bank deposits, a part of it could be tokenized and put on the ledger to carry out all these use cases and benefits. And the same protection that the banks have will apply to these in theory, at least. And that's something we regulators need to think about.
Oh, this is what about tokenization. Perhaps, if you agree, Agustin, could you take the floor? Ravi, you have you back
so
in Paris, which is good news.
Coins, and
his internet connection's cut.
The technicians to try to settle the issue, and Agustin, if you are ready to react on this question
Hey, yo.
Can we have a call with
We're listening to a hearing regarding cryptocurrency that Powell's in.
Ravi, we will come back to you if you can listen to me, because we have a slight technical problem. Agustin will intervene and you will be back. Okay?
Okay.
I think that there are many dimensions. One that we need to work it out is the coordination to try to tackle the issue of borderless crypto and in a way like lack of the ability to identify which entities are doing what. Now, given said that, I think that we should not completely sacrifice to think about regulation both through activity-based regulation and entity-based regulation. There are many entities in a DeFi, in the crypto world, that can be identified. For example, who establishes the rules of the algorithms? Who takes the decisions about stable coins? Those are centralized entities. As a matter of fact, what we have said in the BIS, there is an illusion of the decentralization. At the end of the day, there are quite well identified central players that can be regulated, and I think we should move in that direction. I also think that we should have the ability to question the universal application of same activity, same risk, same regulation. For example, a repo done for DeFi purposes by an exchange that doesn't have limits on capitalization, doesn't have liquidity rules, doesn't have leverage rules. They
Please
can
like
do
and sub if
repo
you
at
haven't.
infinitum, you know,
I know I
without
sound like a broken
supervision of
record,
the
I just have to
collateral
keep
that is
saying it.
involved in a
Everyone
repo.
counts.
Is a repo done in the DeFi context the same as a repo done in the banking system? For me, it's a very different animal. Therefore, I think we should have that flexibility. So big challenges there, and I think they're very, very important. And as a matter of fact, I fully support the view that Christine mentioned at the beginning, at the outset of her intervention. Search for yield, the blow of search for yield was a huge contributor, not the only one, as I said, for the deflation of the crypto world, but had to do a lot with the quasi-Ponzi scheme that was going on because of lack of regulation and abuse of figures like repos. So I think we need to have that nimbleness to do all this. Now, in terms of CBDCs, I think what Jay and Christine has said is precise. I don't have much to add, but I would build a little bit more in the direction of where Ravi was going, and that is, I think CBDC can really become programmable and can facilitate the incorporation into more traditional type of transactions of many of the ideas behind DeFi, like programmability and so on and so forth. So I think that the nimbleness that, for example, stable coins bring to the table should be provided by CBDC. And you know, as a matter of fact, it shouldn't be that difficult. What does stablecoin mean? Stablecoin means it's a digital asset that doesn't have value in itself, and it has to import its value from trusted money issued by central banks. So, but if we have already trusted money, why do we need to export that value to another currency? Well, let's just present that money with the adequate technological representation that would allow for innovation and
Guys,
the
please like and
evolution
sub
of
if
the
you haven't
payment
already.
systems and the financial
Sorry, I have to
system
keep telling you
in the
broken
way
record. One
it is
second,
being pursued through DeFi.
And Agustin, I push the question on wholesale versus retail CBDC. If I was to be provocative, I would say that the BIS Innovation Hub, to my knowledge, is mainly focused on wholesale CBDC. Do you believe in retail CBDC? Yes or no?
I think it's a public choice. I think my basic point is it needs to prove its value. But one thing that we as central bankers, at least that's my opinion, personal opinion, cannot afford.
It needs to prove its value.
If the public wants a central bank issued money for retail, we should be ready to provide it. I mean, if the society demands that, we should be able to provide it.
Here's his answer.
I think we should do the work. If people do not want it, well, that's fine. But if people really want it, I think it behooves us to be ready.
Thank you. Ravi, we will turn back to Singapore. Sorry for this technical problem we have. By the way, I turn to the organizers. We will perhaps have 3 to 5 minutes at the end from 1 or 2 questions from the audience. So we will see if it's possible, but if you have questions, don't hesitate. Ravi, you are back.
Thanks, Francois. I'll just pick up from where Agustin left off. I'm a bigger fan of wholesale CBDCs than retail CBDCs. As I said earlier, the critical problems we're trying to solve can be solved by programmable money in the form of private stablecoins, tokenized deposits, or wholesale CBDCs. And I think the future landscape will have all three in play. And I think that's not a bad landscape, provided we can regulate stablecoins well, and the other two, will follow suit. Retail CBDCs, I think, is a public choice. It's not required to solve any specific problem of the kind we're discussing, whether it's trade finance, cross-border payment settlement, post and pre-trade capital market activities. You don't need retail CBDC for that. Wholesale CBDC, stable coins, and tokenized deposits can do it. So retail CBDC is a separate choice. I think it's a
Please
political
like
economy
and sub
choice
for all the new people
and a
rolling
public
in.
choice. A quick word on stablecoin regulation, which I think is where the crux of our focus ought to be. And Jay has highlighted the things that we're doing at the international community level. I think there are three issues we need to pay close attention. Jurisdictional differences in stablecoin regulation, I think, can be very challenging. The thing is this, the same stablecoin can be issued by several entities across multiple jurisdictions. So the same coin issued in the US and issued in Singapore could be subject to different standards. And this is and so we do need regulatory alignment, and this is something the international community is focused on. Then there are the decentralized governance issues with stablecoins that rely on algorithms. This is a huge problem. And we discussed that earlier on.
Suck.
And then third, there is systemic risks. Now, we say that stablecoins are backed by low-risk assets. Now, if they're fully backed by low-risk, high-quality assets, they can pose concentration risks. In times of stress, multiple stablecoin issuers can concurrently suffer from mass redemptions, leading to a fire sale of underlying financial assets, because these are a limited class of financial assets which we regulators would deem as low risk and high quality. So I think this is one risk we need to look at. So, but these are solvable problems, unlike the DeFi problems, which are almost conceptually difficult at this point in terms of regulatory technology.
That's why they're holding it back, because they can't figure it out.
Thanks.
Thank you very much. I just check whether Christine or Jay would want to have a short reaction to what Agustin or Ravi said. Up to you. No? Up to you. Okay. Then, if we can have a light on the audience and see whether there are some questions. I said for our free online panelists, we have a wonderful audience in Le Louvre, about 400 participants, but I'm just checking.
400 people and there's no one with the question.
No question?
They have no idea what cryptocurrency does.
Apparently there is one question, but do you have a mic? Here? It will come. If you just are ready to introduce yourself and put your question briefly, thank you very much.
Bonjour, David Durouchou, Société Générale Forge. My question is related to the anonymity of the coins that we are dealing with. Cryptocurrency are bearing a lot of anonymity, and probably it is the reason why a lot of people are using them. Would CBDC bear the same anonymity, and how do you manage it in the future?
No, it won't have the same anonymity. No way.
I hope the question was clear for everybody. By the way, you use the word cryptocurrencies, which was the best way to stimulate the 5 central bankers who are here. But I don't know who would jump on the question. And Jay?
Oh, Jay raised his hand first. Okay, let's hear this.
Sure. I'll just say briefly, Francois, that we haven't made, as you know, decisions to proceed or not, but we issued a discussion paper in January of this year, and we said that we think that there are 4 characteristics of, if we were to pursue a CBDC, it would at a minimum have the following 4 characteristics. First is intermediated. Second is privacy protected. The third is identity verified.
Yep.
So it would not be anonymous. It would not be an anonymous bearer instrument. And fourth is
they need the tax money.
So we would be looking to balance privacy
Pay
protection
Uncle Sam, guys.
with identity
I'm
verification.
telling you guys, pay Uncle
Which
Sam.
has to be done, of course, in today's traditional banking system.
Pay Uncle Sam.
Well.
Give your money to a tax
Thank
professional.
you very much for this answer. Christine, sorry, you raised your hand. I didn't see it. Please.
Very briefly, François. Two things. One is when we surveyed Europeans, the first concern that they had, in addition to the support to the digital euro, was privacy. Privacy is first and foremost on their mind when we develop the digital
Look at this
euro.
push.
In terms of
Look at this
anonymity, there would not be complete anonymity as there is with banknotes, for instance, but there would be a limited level of disclosure, and certainly not
They would know
at
who you
the
are.
central bank.
There'd be
level.
no anonymity. None.
Okay. Agustin or Ravi?
Clearly answer everybody's question.
So, if you agree, we will stop there to be on time. May I thank warmly our 4 panelists.
Please like and sub if you have not already. Let's see if they close up. Or if they say anything before they close up.
It was really a high-level conversation and very useful, including for me. I don't want to sum it up or to conclude, but perhaps 2 or 3 key takeaways. First, about the financial stability issue, you concurred probably to say that it's less cyclical and linked to monetary normalization.
We don't trust them. That's the whole thing. It's like,
and linked, Agustin, to the interconnectedness or the border between DeFi and the classical financial system. Second, regulation is obviously key, and you all agreed about that. We have to regulate differently different animals. We will have this difficult debate about activity-based and entity-based, probably combining both of them, but we need, I strongly stress it, a consistent global regulation. If not, we will not be efficient because it's an international phenomenon. And third, and I would conclude with that, this debate about public versus private money. It's probably slightly philosophical, so to say. Is our debate today about regulating private innovation, which already brings much, and Jay and Ravi, you were very eloquent on this issue, or do we central banks to go further and still providing public money in this new tokenized and digital form? As you said, it's public choice. There will be perhaps different answers from different jurisdictions. We will see what are our fellow citizens' expectations. In Europe, Christine,
if anybody's on Twitch,
there is probably a significant expectation.
Just switch over to YouTube.
So it's
my
not
backup
only a
is a
philosophical
Twitch.
It's
not,
also a political one, probably in the strongest
it's just there just in
meaning
case my YouTube goes down.
Of the word, this
much.
is also what Commissioner McGuinness was referring to in a speech.
So
having said that, I will stop there, thanking the 4 of you again very warmly. And now coming to our next roundtable about decentralized finance challenges and opportunities. It will be moderated by Nathalie Aufauve, whom I call on stage. And Nathalie, as many of you know, is our Director General at the Banque de France for market operations and financial stability. So, the woman of the day. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I just want to confirm that that's it before I get off. Again, please like and sub. We're about to switch over to to stocks. Yeah, they're done. Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and let me switch this over to my stock. Thing. Alright, we are Gucci. We are good in the hood. That was pretty much like an hour of nothing. They didn't really cover much at all. I was hoping to get something out of that, but I feel like I didn't really gain too much knowledge. And other than the fact that I feel like they are completely unprepared for what's coming their way as far as cryptocurrency is concerned, I don't believe that they realize the technology and the money that's being spent in cryptocurrency. I mean, I could be off, but I don't know. How low that turnover rate is. Look how high the volume is. I like that pre-market. How low the turnover is on BBIG. Much lower volume, but still. .48 over the 200. Price action is below both, though. Hopefully we could swing that back up. Slightly above my key level here on SPY. She looks poised to move though. So I'm messaging the group chat. I'm gonna go ahead and attach the Facebook link for you guys. Anybody who wants to join, it is free. Just throwing it out there. We share DD a lot quicker there. Get my other thing. There we go. And I pinned my Facebook group as well as my Reddit page. Just a place for us to share DD. And actually be able to source things. That way if anybody says anything, you know, that you want source, you could just ask them to source it and they could stick it somewhere. Little baby gap right here. Come up to 1400 on ETH. We know ETH and SPY have been moving at the hip, so I definitely would love to see this over 1400. What up, 8? I don't know. Yesterday I was saying that I like those reversal snipes. So I'm happy to see that the market's moving the way that I kind of had a feeling it would. I just want it to follow through. I don't know how much it'll go up, but I think the snipe was yesterday, bro, if we're being honest. The snipe would have been yesterday on like the sell-off, and then like, you know, just like tapping it right before close. But on an intraday level, like, see, it's up 5% right now. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can't give you a level because I think that would be technically financial advice, and I just can't do that. But I like it. I like the market moving up. I do. Now, as I was saying though, there is a little bit of a baby gap down. Where is it? Hold on a second. There's a little bit of a baby gap on SPY. The Qs should follow, but I mean it's not 100% that the Qs will follow. A little bit of a baby gap. Down to about 365.20 ish. I might see if it slides. If SPY slides and the Qs follow, and then that's when I'd probably want to snipe. I don't hate that position, bro. I don't hate that at all. Just like I was saying, watch if SPY starts to slide. That's what I'd have my eyes on. I'd have my eyes on SPY, VIX, and the Qs. I think that they're gonna try to paint it just under 25 though. So, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think that there's gonna be a lot of open interest at the 25s. They might try to paint it just under the 25s. They might not have a choice though. So, I don't know. I have a strategy where I scale out. So like on a parabolic up, I'd probably like sell like some of my position, and then I'd probably, you know, ride it out a little bit further and see how I did, just so I locked in some profit at least. Give me 1 second. Bella's crying already. Hold on. You already ate 4 times this morning. We're not doing that. Come on. I tried. Come on. Come on. Come on. My bad, guys. My bad. I definitely don't hate your position, though. To be clear. I don't hate that at all. I probably would have been here just because of this. See, like I feel like they're gonna try to want to miss this, so they try to paint it there, which is why I probably would have bought 24 fives, and then I probably would buy, like, as it was going up, I would probably would have went with like 27s, at like on the roll. Maybe 26 fives. I usually like to be just before a large number on the open interest. I like to be like just before that. Just because if they try to paint like under it, like I'm A-okay. That's me though. Or I'd be considering buying puts on the SQQ if I thought the market was going to go up. I mean, it just all depends on the Greeks at that given time that you're buying. Look at all this consolidation right here on my key line. Making our way above the MACD, looking for a curl. So with ETH, just under 1400. Obviously, key level just psychologically. Moving down towards the 48. We did a lot of volume right here, though. It's probably going to catch support off that. I would hope. We need a MACD curl. Wow, it's already 9 o'clock. Holy shit. Whew. Alright, time to get jacked. Gotta stretch out a bit. I think we're gonna have a good day today, though. I think we're gonna have a very good day today. A surprisingly good day. They did exactly what I thought that they were going to do. He didn't say anything negative. If anything, they basically said how, like, they're not ready for proper regulation. That's the way I took it. I could be wrong, but that's the way I took that video call. It was the fact that they just can't regulate it properly right now. That's all. This is a descending wedge. Actually, almost another descending channel. And it's close. Kind of both. I mean, either way, it's a bullish indicator or a bullish chart pattern. And I could actually do this if I really wanted. By the time I draw this, it's gonna break. Nope. Okay. IDEX is up 5% pre-market. PGY is up to 188 after its fall from grace. Sava is up 5%. 47.50. Brush is up 13%. Snap is up 2. AI is up 3.3. AQSC is up 12.5. Arrival's up 6%. HLBZ is up almost 6%. AVE is up almost 4.4% right now. APE is up 9.2. 8.9 right now. Ion Q is up to 495. TBLT and Go EV are both up. iLag is a Chinese company, but it is up 21% right now. It is a Chinese company, though, guys. Be aware of that. We've seen the Chinese, like the rug pulls from the Chinese-owned companies. We're in a trade war with China and all the BRICS nations, so just keep that in mind when you're making moves. So, look at who the holders are. Not to say that there's not money to be made there, but it's a lot more gambling, or gamble-ish. At least in my opinion. I don't gamble. Well, I gamble, but just I'd rather go to a casino to gamble. And we're looking for a curl. Hopefully this brings SPY with it. I want to see what she does over 1400. We need to go over 14 and do some volume though. It's not enough to just tap it. That's definitely not enough. And the reason why I'm watching ETH over Bitcoin is just because ETH is a deflationary currency now. It's been moving, I want to say, more conjoined with SPY than Bitcoin has. For like the last couple months, but since the merge, it's been quite obvious. MNTS is up 4.2. CEI is down to 19 cents, guys. It's wild. I'm loving seeing Tesla up, Apple up, Microsoft, Amazon. pretty much the four behemoths are up at least 1%. That's going to carry an entire indice with it. And I know I'm going to sound like a broken record, but please like and sub. Yeah, every single one counts, guys. Every single one. So please don't look at the next person and say, oh, they'll do it, because everybody does that. And then I end up beat. About like 25% of my audience aren't subscribed. So if you guys could go ahead and tap that, I'd be very appreciative. GoCO is up 6.4 ish. Marger Mafia Messenger, give me a sec. Apparently BBBY is pumping, but I don't fuck with BBBY. I think it's a I think it's just straight up gamma play. Just watch option scalps if you are playing BBBY. Just throwing that out there. Right through the 200 on ETH. Heads up. Okay, never mind. We retraced back to the 200 real quick. These are just getting supplied underneath 200, it looks like. Looking for a curl. RSI is 31.5. AMC is up to 7.19. GME is at 25.15. Looking to catch ourselves. Come on. You guys hyped yet or what? I'm fucking hyped. I think we're having an awesome day today. Awesome day. And if we don't, I'll just buy more. That's fine. What is up, cruising? You just missed the funniest meeting on cryptocurrency. They had no idea what they were talking about. They basically just said that because they can't control the money, they don't want it to happen yet. That's probably like the key takeaway. But that just made me more bullish on XRP because it's more centralized. Well, so for everyone new rolling in, please like and sub. But yes, but see, the thing is, though, is that I feel like they need to go ahead and they need to, just do it, or else they're going to have to deal with DeFi, and they're not going to be able to tax it. They might as well just go ahead and roll with it, and then be able to tax it, rather than running into the headache of not being able to do that. I'm going to fix this line. I'm going to make this array. Because that would be a descending channel. Damn near close to it. I'm sorry that I have to sound like a broken record. Everybody knew rolling in. Please like and sub. I just see people like hopping in, hopping out, and like every single one counts. So I just have to like at least ask. It doesn't hurt to ask. AMC is up pre-market to 723. If you got a snipe in on AMC calls yesterday, congratulations. I had a feeling it was in revert, but I can't say what to do. I did say that I was thinking about taking AMC calls, but I didn't specify. Because I'm not allowed to specify. That'd be wrong. It's already 9:07. Wow. $186 on PGY. Remember, PGY was at 34.50 less than a month ago. And 1400 is just a key psychological level on ETH. Nothing beyond that. RSI on ETH right now is a 22.8. 22.8. So it's just oversold. Again, I could draw another line from here to here and it'd be another descending wedge. I'm not going to, but I could. And it would be technically accurate, but yeah, pop up. Sorry, Margin Mafia chat. If you guys want to join the Margin Mafia, it is up in the pin post. The 9 strikes that I was liking yesterday would have been fucking printing right now. Well, printing got open. I wouldn't have got for this week, though, to be honest. That would have been a little bit too... I don't know. Too risky, in my opinion. I would have went a week out just to be safe. But they'd be looking really nice at open. Please go ahead and hit the hit up the backup channel, guys. It's in the video description. Just in case. You never know. You never know. I just started it. I started it like yesterday. Like I don't even think my mods are all fully loaded onto there yet, as well. But please go ahead and like or subscribe. It's free to subscribe. Just subscribe just in case, because you never know. Like they've been cutting finance feeds, any kind of financial commentary. They've just been cutting like midday, at will. So it'd be nice to have a backup place to go. Come back here because I'm not currently monitoring that chat, but I think it's important to, you know, have an extra avenue. Because that would suck. That would suck. 100%. Alright, let me open up my own account. That way I don't forget to do that again. So I'm seeing on BBIG, on E-Trade, it says earnings date is 9/30 unconfirmed. Cruising, I happen to agree with you. I've been trying to talk about that actually a lot. Look at their turnover. Yep. And we have a gap up potential as well. Low float. Well, low percentage on float, I should say. Let me be very clear about that. So there's only 30% of the companies on float, less than 30%. And look how low the cap got because it's been getting, you know, hammered. Remember, this was trading at 34.50 a month ago. Their gross profit margin is growing consistently. EBITDA, they were green in 2020. 2021 they dipped. A lot of people dipped in 2021 though, if we're, you know, just to be blunt. But nonetheless, their market cap last year was 8.25 bill. Number of employees, 618. And look how much they increased their R&D from years prior. And look at all these people who own millions of shares, right? Why would they just sell 24 shares if you own 40 million? If you own 61 million, why are you selling 40 shares? If you own 70, let's call 72.8, right? Why are you selling 47 shares? If you own almost 100 million shares, why the hell are you selling 65? Right? What my thought is so it pops up here in the overview. Well, usually it would pop up here. Or it pops up as, oh, the CEO or, oh, the largest holder is selling, selling shares. But in all reality, it's just, what? A couple bucks? Look at the utilization. That wasn't there before. Now the short on the float isn't there yet. Cost to borrow average is 440. I'm not gonna toot my own horn. Let's see if it plays out first. I think it's just way oversold. But yeah, please like and sub if you're just rolling in here. But look at that gap that we have. So the low is 689. And then the high the next day is 302. So a gap from 302 to 689. It's just about finding the bottom, in my opinion. That's all I want to say. It's just that right there. Like, this right here should kind of tell the story. And remember, it's a low float. Well, not low float, but it's a low percentage of the outstanding shares are on float. Only 30% of the company's on float. And look how many FTDs there are. But 7 days ago, it was saying not applicable for utilization. Now it is. I'm waiting to see this number jump. And I want to see 1400 on ETH. I think we were going to have a hell of a day. A hell of a day. Again, for everybody new rolling in, I hate to sound like a broken record. Please like and sub. Every single one counts. Doesn't cost you guys $1. Totally helps me. And I would appreciate it more than you know. Helps with the algos. It's really funny when people would actually rather leave than just slap the button. It's kind of mind-boggling, but it happens. Cup. Give me a handle. Look at VRM. Everything has just been beaten and beaten and beaten and beaten. Thank you guys for just the two people who just came in and just slapped that. Thank you very much. Instead of just leaving. Thank you very much. But yes, PGY, I like it long term. at these prices. I would have liked it $1 ago. I did like it $1 ago. I think it's just way oversold. I think that there's huge opportunity there. But I think that there's an opportunity in a lot of the market. Like, a lot of the market, I think that there's opportunity. Like, you want to talk about upside potential? And this isn't obviously not financial advice, blah, 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 all that stuff. All right, so basically they got good news off of, or working with NVIDIA, and they traded down off that, okay? And then this morning at 1 a.m., we got reports of an acquisition by several insiders. By 3 insiders, I should say. And then look at this. Look at their holders. GM, Intel. Like, GM and Intel own 13% of this company. Think about that. Now, why would GM and Intel own 13% of this company? On its lows. Not on its lows, but it's coming off of its lows. Good morning there, Flex. Funkmaster Flex is in the building. Yo, you should have listened to them talk about cryptocurrency this morning. It was awesome. They are so clueless. They have no idea. And we just got a gold cross on XRP. I love it. I think we're going to pump today. Yeah, AQST. Oh, is that what made it pump? Yeah, it was up 25%, I believe, pre-market at one point. PGY is at 188. Sava's up another 2 points. Wow, 3.5 it just flashed. Now it's 268. IOT slightly up. AI, it was up a little bit further earlier. It's slightly above 13. Guys, I have DD in my library. If you just search DTCC in my library, where it proves that they're going to use C3 AI in order for the DTCC to connect to cryptocurrency that's ISO compliant. Wow, look at that volume. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. I mean, I have a decent AQST position. It's not, I'm not jacked on it, but I have a decent position. My entry is much lower though, and I was kind of I'm holding it for the long term. Guys, remember, Chinese company, it is up 17% right now, but it is a Chinese company. We have 3 minutes till the market opens. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor. Be cool, calm, collected, ice cold. Make sure that you know everything that you're doing. Make sure that you're like sold on the decisions you make. I'm actually just gonna use. You guys could hear me fine, so I'm just gonna leave the mic over there. Cool, calm, collected though. That's what it comes down to. FTX gets not a high bid for Voyager. I want to see MULN in electric last mile, but that's on 10.3, I believe, and I think that there's another one on 10.9. Maybe it's 10.7. I don't know. I don't think that we really need electric last mile for MULN, but it wouldn't hurt. Just with the activity on AQST, guys, I'm going to leave this up for right this second. And then we could see some of our big boys over here. VRME has news. Thank you, Greg. Again, guys, for everybody new rolling in, please like and sub. Please like and sub. NKLA. Nicola has news. Alright, let me bring this screen down. That way I could see my shit. And I can see your guys' chat. Romeo Power. That's not like the company that was owned by Chrysler, right? Like Alpha. Alfa Romeo. Alright, guys, let's get it. Market's open. Let's go. Good luck to everyone. Good luck to everyone. $5.5 on AMC. We have good volume here at MULN, but we are not seeing any price action really. Low turnover. We are at 4 million in volume. Inverted hammer. Looking for a MACD curl. AMC lost 5% up. 25.15 on GME. They could be pulling back just to be loading up on options though. Like that's typically. Never mind. I'm just handcuffed on what I could say and what I can't say. I'm sorry, guys. Usually what they do is they sell on a parabolic, right? And then they wait for a pullback. And then on the pullback, then they, if they think that the market, if they think that the equity's still going to go up, they'll go ahead and they'll, load into more that are just higher up the chain. That way they could pay less for the option, still keep exposure to it, but then have more leverage. I didn't see the MULN news. What was the MULN news? I was listening to what's it called? I was listening to Jerome Powell this morning. What was the MULN news? Snap is 3.4 up, 3.45. 2.87 on IoT. I really love IoT, guys. I do. I love AI. I'm playing the Snapchat gap just because I'm using it as basically like a hedge, just because China owns as much as they do of Snapchat. What was the news on MULN that you're talking about? Because I was watching Powell this morning talk about cryptocurrency. 10% up on APE almost? TBLT and GoEV are up. TYDE is slightly up. FXLV is up. FOA is up. Nice looking day today so far. Let's see. I think we're going to have a very bullish day, just because of the way that digital currency thing went. Look at it. Look at AMC, guys. Oh my God. Congratulations if you guys sniped calls yesterday. Just have a plan. Like, have a plan. GME is at 25.43. On my key level on SPY. EMAs are crossing as well. Can somebody tell me what the MULN news was, please? AMC is up 7.3. SPY's getting a candle. ETH should be getting a candle. I want to see 1400 on ETH. Watch like right where my cursor is. 369.60. $0.48 on XRP. Bitcoin is at 20,230. VRM is up 5.3. BBIG is just hanging in there. AMC is 7.6 up. Look how low the turnover is on MULN. 1.3 for, we're talking 6.6 million. Oh, yeah. And there's another one. There's a Rose Bowl as well. Yeah, and yeah, that both of those are old news. I knew about both of those already. But thank you very much, Crime. Thank you very much for Mason. I appreciate you. Yeah, you're talking Crime. You're talking about Electric Last Mile. And Mason, you're talking about news that dropped yesterday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They are the top bidder going into the auction. Absolutely. And so it's not official yet. It's not official by any means, but they are going into the auction as a top bidder as of this second. So it's like I would not count I would not count that as a done deal. Yeah, there's actually 39 people who have NDAs regarding that. It was in one of my videos that I did. There are 39 different entities that have NDAs regarding that, and 200 I think it was like 249 companies were solicited for for a bid, but then there were 39 people that actually went ahead and filed an NDA and put in an offer. From what I gathered. Yeah, VRM's moving. Guys, and this goes for my mods too. Please go into the video description. I have a backup channel. Just in case something ever happens to the YouTube channel. I do have a backup Twitch. Okay, I am streaming there right now, but I do encourage anybody that's on there. Your comments are not being seen. Please come to YouTube. I just have that up as a place to go. Gosh forbid that I get hammed here. I mean, it takes like 3 seconds. I get it if you don't want to. I'm just saying if I ever get clipped from YouTube, you know what I mean? That way it's like a backup place for me to be. $48 and a 200 are on top of each other on MULN. We're getting a candle up. LiDAR's moving. Zipdick, where the fuck have you been, dude? I gotta watch my language. That's why I would get clipped. But no, seriously, Zip, where the hell have you been, dude? I was actually about to message you yesterday. I didn't. So that's on me. Look at Tesla, the TSLL. This is the 1.5 times bull. Puts on the VIX. Yeah, UVXY is what I'd be playing, personally. If I was going to do that, I'd be playing EVXY. That's 1.5 times performance. Well, if you need somebody to talk to ever, bro, feel free to hit me up. I got you. $6.8 up on Vroom. Well, so I'd be playing options on. I'd be playing puts on UVXY. UVXY are VIX. It's futures of the VIX, but it's 1.5 times the performance. I mean, I get it. I get like if you're, it's what you're used to. But if you're paying attention to the VIX that like that often, right? Just I don't know. It might be worth it to you to go ahead and pay attention to see how the UVXY runs next to it. If you haven't done that. It's not going to run perfectly 1.5 because they're VIX futures, and obviously they're different. But, I mean, pretty close. Look at AI. I told you guys I love this thing under 13. Look at Snapchat, too. Fuck yeah. Ion Q has $5 back. VRM is rolling. Look at the turnover on VRM right now. And we're at 8% up. SPY has just hit 370. I want to see ETH above 1400 just psychologically. We are above my key line on SPY. Congratulations if you bought those TQQ things that we were talking about yesterday, or the AQ or AMC options that we were talking about yesterday. Congratulations. Just please make sure that you have a trading plan. Please, 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 please make sure you have a trading plan. ADN is up 5.6. $0.48 on XRP. The discussion that they had this morning basically furthered the case on why XRP should be a thing. In my personal... I mean, I might be a little bit biased. Who the hell is IDEX Via? Do you mean like IDEX? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Good thing I just bought some IDEX. Oh, love it. Love it. I told you guys when I did not get the best fill on my IDEX position. I will be very, very clear about that. I did not get the best fill on my IDEX position, but I'm very, very confident in my DD. Hammer candle. I think that's gonna spin up. Like I will be the first to admit when I don't get a perfect fill, because I genuinely get pissed off at myself because like I feel like I could have been a better sniper. You know what I mean? I really, really like IDEX. It's been a company that I've been like kind of just like tracking for like the past year. They've been on my watch list, and they've just been hanging there. And I've been paying, a little bit of attention to them. I really, really like IDEX. Like just read their like company like their goal or their mission statement. You don't own the store, Zip. Think about that. Did you buy the store? I mean, unless you bought the store. If you bought the store, then congratulations, by the way. But unless you bought the store, why do you care? But you could find other income and have that guy call you back when he's ready to go. He has business insurance. He's the one that should be feeling the way that you do. He'd be ready to go in a week and a half. But it would cost him a hell of a lot more money than what it would cost you. Don't stress about the little things in life, bro. And I don't mean that to bust your balls or anything. It's just like... I'm just trying to use deductive reasoning. You wouldn't have to, dude. You could easily, I could almost guarantee, you could probably find a job under the table, right? Doing construction, if it's that bad. If it's that bad, you could find a job doing construction under the table and probably like do pretty damn well, and it might suck for a week. AQST looks like she wants a pop. I might as well just pinch that a little bit. No, I did not catch that. Just can you copy and paste it rather than put a link, because I don't want people to get sucked off my live. Or can you just kind of just say what it was? Okay, so that's coming from Benzinga. That sounds like a hit piece. I love hit pieces, guys. I love hit pieces. I love hit pieces. They're my favorite. Watch for BBIG to jump if they're getting hit, if they're having Benzinga write hit pieces about them. I want to see ETH come back up. CEI is at 19 cents. VIX is at a 30.35. TLT is down to 102.5. Your TQQ calls are printing. TSLL is printing. If you got TSLL when we talked about it yesterday, congratulations. Congratulations. Probably not. The answer is probably not. Because they're going to say, oh, well, that's what our sources were saying. And then if they're asked to relinquish a source. No, I understand that, but I'm just answering your question. So the answer is probably no. And the reason why it's probably no is because if they ask for a source, they could be denied the source unless subpoenaed, I believe. But I don't think that would fly because we have freedom of press in this country. I mean, that's until the Democrats try to take that amendment away from us too. But we have freedom of press in this country. So we don't have to relinquish that information. So they could say that they were falsely they falsely led. Apes, congratulations, bro. Congratulations. You're up what, like a buck on your position, bro, in like 2 days? Congratulations. Straight up. That's a home run, dude. You're approaching what we like to call here. You're newer here, so like this might be your first one. We're approaching what we like to call multi-bagger status. So you're gonna be coming up on a 2-bag here once you double. Okay, so yeah, you're at a 2-bagger right now. PGY is ripping. Guys, I really like PGY. You don't have to give us specifics like that detail. I don't ask for specifics because like I feel like it's nobody's business. You know what I mean? If you like I tell people my entries on shit. Yeah, like I tell people my entries on shit just to be transparent, but I'm not the type to look in other people's pockets, and I don't want people to look in my pockets. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. But I do tell people my entry points just because I'm the one streaming and I like to be transparent. But you don't have to go ahead and talk about like your entries and stuff. But no, I knew you were in that early. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying, you know, congratulations. PGY is... It's something. There's a gap in front of it, guys. Look at the turnover. I'm going to make a YouTube short real quick. Not financial advice. Look at PGY. This was an obvious play. We had covered it extensively yesterday. Look at that turnover percentage. Okay. Vroom, 720 up. What's SPY doing? It's chilling on my line. Hold on one second. I'm in PGY and PGYWW. I forget the name of that real quick. PGY. I'm sorry, guys. I just have to get the Pagaya. That's what it was. Pagaya Tech. Alright, let me go ahead. I just have to go ahead and turn the monetization on for that. The YouTube shorts are kind of a little bit screwy. Look at this bull flag. Just picture a bull flag right there. I want to do this real quick, and then I'll draw. Let me just tap this. Bang. None of the above. Submit. Alright, my bad about that, guys. Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Watch for double bottom here on SPY. This would be called a shortened double bottom. That would be the technical term if we really want to get that far. This is going to be a really dumb drawing, guys. Really, really dumb drawing. I think it pops before this. Could be wrong, though. See that? Like... from the top, down. Alright, so we are at the 200. All the EMAs are on top of each other. We're at a trend line, and we are at a key level that I have already marked up. Just under a stock pivot point, too. Well, a stock resistance line, I should say. That should be kind of, I don't know. That should tell you something within itself. 200, VWAP, my key level. Looking for that MACD twist up. $7.5 up on AMC. 2.5 up on MULN. VRM is 6.8 up. Hammer candle. If we get a green here, that would be 3 little soldiers. Just saying. Now that would be if 3 little. Now we got 3 little soldiers right here. Sold off. If this finishes green, that's 3 little soldiers again. That's a technical buy sign, guys. It's not me saying it. That'd be any book, any, you know, anything you read. But this would have to finish green. Although then now we're in double bottom territory as well. Okay? Now we're taking it below there. There goes that theory. Slipping. ADN is up 5%. I don't see ETH come back. They could be rolling options as well. Okay, so we're still within my trend on SPY. 5.36 up on 5.4. Wow. Okay, so we were just moving around on GME. 5.5-ish, we'll call it. In between 5 and 5.5-ish up. Almost 7% up on AMC. At about 7:30. TLT is under 102. I love to see that number. Watch PGY, guys. Not financial advice. We have 10 cents on T2. After trading below it all day yesterday. AVCT is below 30 cents. IDEX is up 3%. INM is moving. I don't know why this is up here. I don't know who told me to put this up here. But if you are in INM, congratulations. INM is moving. Greg, this might have been one of your plays, bro. Again, please like, sub, all that happy shit. INM is cruising. Absolutely fucking cruising. RSI is a 90 on INM. $93.5 RSI. Don't be surprised if this just goes up to a 99. I'm sure that a lot of us have seen 99s before. Like, it'll just get completely blown out. And then it won't matter until all of a sudden it just slaps back together with it. And then it does matter again. It's very odd. We are looking for ETH to recover, though. I hate to sound like a broken record. I just have to say it more. But please like and sub if you have not already. Every single one helps. These algos are rough. Rough. So, yes. Please do that for me. And also add the backup channel. God forbid something happens to this live or to this main channel. PGY can go absolutely berserk. Especially if it were a gap fill. You too, Boone. Yeah, one of my mods is all over ATIX. He's smoking it. Hertz is linking up with BP to build out a network of charging station. That's interesting. I wonder what company's gonna go or they're gonna go with. Yeah. Absolutely killing it today, bro. I don't know if you were up for it, but Powell spoke about digital currency earlier, so that could kind of be a catalyst. And good luck to you though. VRM is up 6.4. We are looking for 367 on SPY. INM just needs to clear this intraday. Since 09, I love when you give me data that's near that 07, 08 housing or well financial crisis. I love when you give me data that's like, you know, at least somewhat within like a close range, close proximity to that crisis. Rolling. Absolutely rolling. Wait. Swaps and okay, I gotta read that. Hold on a second. He's talking about US dollar swaps. Okay, so the drop in front end US dollar swap spreads is poised to be the biggest since 2011 when the Fed announced coordinated central bank plan. Oh yeah, okay. Do you see how a lot of these stars are aligning, guys? I think this is a once in a lifetime opportunity that we have in front of us. I really do. I see this as a once in a lifetime. We'll see what we see type of situation. Like I'm that confident. Now that's my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, but I don't think that we've seen this type of economic pressure since the Great Depression. The only thing that's different between now and then is the fact that like how far we've come along with technology. AI is below 13. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Did we miss on consumer confidence? I don't understand how you put it. Yeah, that's 10 minutes ago. Where the hell is it? So they're saying we actually did better than expected by a decent margin on new home sales. See, I still don't believe in the data that we're receiving. I don't believe in the data that we are receiving. I think that a lot of it's, it's bullshit. Okay, I think that this is going to take another leg up, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to switch off of it. But just to be clear, it's not because I don't think it's going to keep moving up. Yeah. Fuck, hold on a second. I might have to keep on it. It might go kaput. I thought it was going to cool off a little bit more, but maybe not. 6.5 up on AMC. GME is about 4% up. INM going for another leg. Whose play was this? This was not my play. I wouldn't just pick out a pharma play. So if it's your play, like, claim it. So APE is up over the 5 minutes. Whose play is INM? Did it? I think it just halted. Yeah, it did. Okay. See, guys, I have to make short videos. I'm sorry, but like I'm at a point where I still have to advertise for myself. It is what it is. INM, absolutely ripping. Just halted. Halted to the downside, though. Look for that MACD. Not financial advice. Just throwing it out there. It's been on the watch list. Come join us. We're live. Alright. I'm sorry, guys. It's a pain in the ass, but... Just gotta get bodies in here. So I like the turnover under 1. It looks like a cup and handle setup. Cup, cup. Now, this is kind of a setup that we see actually quite frequently. Well, I mean, you could call this a short and double bottom, in all honesty. If it were to just pop, I would look at it like a short and double bottom. But if it cups again, I wouldn't be surprised either. Because it's just a formation that we see very often. It's cup, 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 and it'll just keep cupping over and over again until we see a nice little handle. Look at NVIDIA ripping. SOX, what is SOXL up right now? Who was all here for the conversation about SOXL yesterday? I know I wasn't the only one. VRM is 7.7 up. I want to see what XRP or what ETH is doing here. So yeah, we're sliding a little bit. This, not a big deal. That's why SPY is kind of chilling. I'm liking these view counts on these shorts that I'm getting, because it's a lot less effort than actually having to go and make like a long ass video. Because you guys know me, I like short videos, or I don't even like doing short videos. I like just being live, going off the hip, and shorts give me a chance to just do that and be done with it. PGY is at 190. IDEX is at 34 cents. Alright, INM is unhalted. And it looks like we're looking for a twist up. RSI is a 60-ish. 59.5. Apes R Us is crushing that GTII OTC trade. I just don't cover OTC trades just because I know how everybody hates this market. The OTC market is a little bit more intense. And a little bit, like, even, like, less regulated. So, yeah. But my man's is over here killing it. Mine is up 11%. When I was looking at things that may be delisted, mine was on that list. So I have not done the DD on mine that I should have. So I don't know whether that's a trade that I would be comfortable with. Just throwing that out there. I don't know why it made my list. Maybe somebody asked me to put it up there. But, yeah. If it's up, I'm going to call it out. IonQ is under $5 again. ATHX up again. I told you, homie. Like, when you first came in here, I told you. Like, I'll give credit where credit's due. It's not, like... We're all in this together. Like, whether we like it or not, we are all in this together. GWH, I don't even want to talk about GWH, but you guys know how long I've been on the whole GWH wagon. It's up 10.5%. Rig is up 9%. Haven't really talked about that in a while, but I made a video on it a while back. I made a few videos on GWH as well. Looking for a curl. INM might be looking for an opportunity. It might fill this gap. There's a little bit of a gap right here. Or it could just jet right back up. I mean, it's got a 216% turnover rate already. And look at the average volume compared to the current volume already. Already double. iLag is rolling, but remember it's a Chinese stock, so just watch your feet. Gush is 7% up. Remember that's a levered ETF on oil. LIDAR warrants are up 26%. FFIE is up 9.5%. APRN is up 14%. That has a lot of community support as well. What is Coinbase? I skipped right past it. Coinbase. Guys, Coinbase might move. I'm just saying that after the hearing that I listened to this morning, it's up for like $3.50 right now. It might move though. So just keep an eye on it. Tesla's up 4%. Damn near close to it. No, 4%. INM is moving. Looking for another jump. Bitcoin is about to hit 20,002. And ETH is moving back up as well. SPY's going to follow. Chances are. 8.5% up on 8% up on VRM. ADN is up 5%. SPY is up to almost 368. INM about to move. Yo, shout out to whoever called this out. I don't, it wouldn't have been me because I don't like pharma plays, but I saw it jumping when we were like I saw that candle, and then I saw it obviously move after that. But whoever called this out, congratulations on your play. She's jumpy. We already are in a technical recession. I hate the data that they're giving us. I know that you're just, you know, you're copy and pasting the information. I'm very grateful for that. But it just pisses me off that they're giving us incorrect info. BBIG is slightly red. Nord Stream 1 and 2 pipelines from Russia are sabotaged. Watch out on Gush. Gush might keep moving up. I've been asking for that to happen since the beginning of the invasion. Like, you guys know it too. I know that you guys have heard me say that on several occasions. Okay, she's incorrect about inflation peaking at 5.3. She's totally incorrect. But I mean, I agree with her first statement. INM moving up. I gotta look at the Ortex on this real quick, guys. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Come on. INM. Oh, it's a low float. It's a micro cap as well. Guys, this might just be a... It's going to be really, really hard to tell if this is going to be like a day... This is less than 5 million market cap. Well, this is a new screen. Um, 11.33% of the thing is on float. I hate how they fucking changed this. There we go. Alright. Utilization's 100, and this is a full-blown short squeeze, guys. INM. At least it appears to be. INM could be an absolute full-blown short squeeze. Heads up on that. You guys are gonna hate me. I have to do a video on this real quick. Oh shit. She's jumping. INM is jumping. Alright, guys. I'm sorry. It'll take me 2 seconds. Yo, yo, yo. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. Okay, I hate dropping these videos while I'm live. But INM looks like it's in a full-blown short squeeze. Let me show you this real quick. Cost to borrow average 372.5. 11.33% of the float is on, or short interest, excuse me. It is on threshold as well. And then look at the overview. It's a microcap. Under 5 million microcap. Look how many shares there are. There's only 908,000. Well, 908,000 and change. Under 900,000 are on float. So it's a microcap, micro float. And it looks like we're squeezing. Just saying, guys. Heads up on that. But good luck to everyone. Again, not financial advice. And come join us on live. We like to hit bangers. Later, guys. You guys are going to be so pissed off. 2 seconds, guys. 2 seconds, I promise. I need to do it. I need to do it. It would actually help if you guys would, like, or if you guys would share the video. The reason why I have to do this right now is because I don't have enough subs. I spelled pharmaceuticals wrong. Oh, no, I didn't. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Promise. Hurry up, baby. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Alright, we're good. Whew. Yeah, it's still up $2.13 today. If anything, she's cooling off on the RSI. Working our way towards the VWAP. I'm chilling with it moving the way that it is. It just, like... Wow, 742 on AMC. Congratulations if you guys sniped calls yesterday. It just, like, I don't know. The algos are so rough that I have to be nonstop, like, sharing stuff. It sucks. Because, I know you guys don't want to, like, see that. Like, you guys don't want to have to deal with that. But it just, in order to get more people, I have to keep doing it. And it's just, it is what it is. Sava's now down on the day. Boyle chilling back around 55. Snapchat is under 1050. IOT is under 12. AI is just over 13 now. Ion Q is under $5. Tblt is up 3%. GoEV is up 4.4. FXLV is up 8.45. Remember, there is a technical gap fill on FXLV. Tilray is up 5%. Watch that whole sector. That whole sector might move. We know that it tends to do that. GWH is up 11.4. 11.3. EVTL. Watch EVTL warrants, guys. If EVTL starts to pump, watch the warrants. We've seen it happen before. I've mentioned it before. I don't know what took them so long to sabotage the Nord Stream, though. That's what I want to know. What took them so long? That would have been the first thing I would have done. APRN is up 17%. Gush might move upwards off that, like heavy. Like Gush might move like pretty rapidly off that. Coinbase is up 6%. As expected. Watch out on Coinbase to keep moving up. That hearing today was just... It was laughable. Absolutely laughable. AMC is almost 9% up. VRM is almost 9% up as well. 8.9 up. ADN is up 5%. EU is set to add the Bahamas to its tax haven blacklist. Interesting. Okay, ETH looks like it broke its downtrend. Now going sideways. Okay, DoorDash is launching a credit card through JP Morgan. ETH looks like she wants to jump, though. Solidifying volume above my white line here. My white line is pretty much like a potential parabolic. Within my trend that I drew earlier today. It's funny. 200 is right there. Watch for a pop. A pop would bring us over the MACD as well. Should bring the SPY over 1% as well. On top of all that. See, they should have sabotaged it before the water. Or does it go right into the water? Like, I know it goes through the water, but, like, is there a spot of, like, not in water where they could have, you know, sabotaged it? That way they didn't, you know, have as many environmental effects. Because I mean I could imagine seeing, you know, gas like a gas spill that big through water. What up, Archie? Yeah. No big deal. Because I have a green shirt on. Yes, sir. INM, looks like we're going to try again. Remember, micro cap, micro float. So watch your feet on this. If you do decide to take it, of course. Just watch your feet. EVGO is up 5%. Tblt is up 4.3. Go EV is up 4.8. FXLV is up 8.5. MVST is chilling at 197. GWH is ripping. 461. Again, watch EVTL warrants. We've seen it happen a number of times. And again, guys, watch out on ILAG because it is Chinese, and we are in a trade war with China. VRM still up 8.9. Rev is up 2.5. MULN up 3.5. GME up 6.4. AMC is up 8.5. INM is up about 50% right now. A lot of turnover though. And again, micro cap, micro float. Less than 1 million shares on float on this one. It's traded the float about 4 times over. We want ETH above 1400. Ignore this bottom line. This bottom line is going to be off. This is not how you're supposed to chart. I draw it as what I like to call a trajectory line. Just to see if it if it follows it, and then if it breaks it. And then if it does break it, it gives me something to draw off of then as well. $368 on SPY. Nice little candle here. 368.82 is a key level that I have. And we are getting a candle up to the 200, but stalling at the 200. It did break my downward trend though. Kind of like an inverse head and shoulders right there. Cup. Now are we just gonna go, or are we gonna handle it? ADN 5% up. XRP is at 47.7. Bitcoin is at 20,002, and we are at 1387 on ETH. VRM is at 9.3 up. AMC is at 8.7 up. SPY trying above the 200. She's trying. Again, everybody please go add my my backup channel. It is in my video description. Just in case something were to ever happen to my YouTube channel. All I'm asking for is a follow there. Again, completely free, and it's just in case this ever goes down. 26 on GME. What up, Mark? How you doing, dog? It's a little bit gambly of a play, just because it's a micro cap, micro float. But I mean, like anything else, high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? Potentially. I really, really like PGY right now. I forget what question I asked. I think I said, or how's your day? My day is. I mean, I'm up, so I slept all right. I mean, when I say that, like, I literally have no feelings, I don't have feelings. It's sad. It's sad, but, like, I'm aware of it, if that makes sense. Like, so it is what it is. So, like, I'm just chilling. It is what it is. Like, basically it comes down to what my P&L is on the day. For, like, how, like, yeah, at least until Anna gets here. Just, I'm working. Putting that work in, fam. That's it. Snapchat is up 3.8. So is AI. And IOT is up 1.8, 1.7. BlackRock has said many central banks aren't acknowledging the extent of recession needed to rapidly reduce inflation. That's bullshit. They're in most stocks. They don't shunt. Okay, that's a clear lie. A lot of things are pumping right now. VRM is 9.97 up. AMC is 9.37 up. That's a clear lie. Many central banks aren't acknowledging the ascent of recession. I think that we might... I think that they are clearly in one. And I think that we're just not seeing it here at home as clearly as others are seeing it. Eskom Holdings may need to spend as much as $134 million a month on diesel to keep turbines running. Wait, like wind turbines? Because they should be spun by wind. I'm a little bit confused by that statement. All right, XRP, or excuse me, ETH has 1390. I wish XRP had 1390. I'd be able to, you know, just have FU money. T2 still has 10 cents now. Let's see. PGY 195. AVCT is now green, 31 cents. SPY is on my level of importance there. RSI is 64. Sava's down a little bit. We saw a fight back earlier, and I guess we got shoved again. Keep your eyes on INM, though. INM could be a high-risk, high-reward play. And it could move extremely rapidly just because of the microfloat. Very, very rapidly. We are sub 55 on Boyle. Remember, this is 2 times net gas. Snap has 1050. DSS is 10% up. Drug and Ava are pretty much flat. We know that these two have kind of run together, and we know that they've put on clinics when they decided to take off. Watch DWAC-W if DWAC starts to move. Just keep an eye on that. If DWAC starts to move, you're going to see DWAC-W jump. In theory. I'll be very clear about that. Ion Q is still under 5, 494. Tilray, it looks like the whole Canna sector is going up. Tilray and Aurora are both up. MJXL is down though. Okay, so Elon will be under oath on 10.6 and 10.7. GWH is at 462. MULN is 3.7 up. VRM 9.75. ADN 5. Remember, the whole market has been following ETH. Well, SPY has been following ETH, so the whole market. ETH is over the MACD now. Look how these EMAs are bunched up. I think we're going to make a move up. This is going to be a dumb line, I think. It's not going to take long for it to pop. Obviously, descending wedge. And then the whole market should follow. Well, the SPY should follow, which will then catapult the whole market. I mean, that's if it listens to the, you know, like the chart technicals. It could completely just go against that, but we shall see. Just the line seemed to be on the money, though. I drew that first thing this morning. $20,200 on Bitcoin. PGY 197. Alright, ETH looks like she wants to get some here. RSI's at 56. Plenty of room to move. We do have to cross the 200 with these other two EMAs, though. 13's on top. We still have the 24 and the 48 to go. INM is at 751. Inverted hammer. Above the 200. Meta blocked thousands of inauthentic accounts, pages, and groups from Facebook and Instagram and originated in Russia and spread propaganda about the country's war. So basically, how do we know that they're inauthentic, though? Just think about that for a second. How do we know that they're inauthentic? Like, you know, they're fact checkers, right? Their fact checkers are no more than people that use their, you know, their opinion or their, you know, agenda and then fact check based off that. I mean, I'd like to see what's being posted and then, you know, be able to judge from there. I just don't like the censorship. Everything's censored these days. Like, they're not allowing us to make our own, like to critically think on our own. Like, just notice that. Oh, never mind. I was just about to draw a line. That candle right there is proving to be making it irrelevant. I was going to draw a descending wedge right there. Thank you for that, DD, Greg. If you guys aren't in chat, you guys should be. Just saying, because like my mods are killing it right now with just pumping in DD. I can't even keep up. So you guys should just read this, because like I can't keep it up myself. Let's see here. Sales of newly constructed homes came in up almost 30% from July's. Wow. Yeah, I saw that. I actually made a comment and I said that was a big jump from the expectations. But the median price of the home dropped, so that should tell you about the strength of homes and the strength of the economy. Shout out to my mods for being the best in the fucking game. Real talk. Real fucking talk. Just like non-stop. Non-stop DD. See, this is the line I was going to drop, but it's being made irrelevant right now. Well, they can't build if they're going to sell for pennies on the dollar. Think about that. They're not going to want to build. They're going to want to, like, let supply get eaten up and then start going at it again after the prices go back. That's supply and demand. LIDR, again, guys, I'm extremely bullish on LIDR. Extremely bullish on LIDR. They've traded down since getting good news about like working with NVIDIA. Their third largest shareholder is GM. Yes, the car company. Their fourth largest is Intel. Yes, the chip manufacturer. Think about that. That's active AI. It's not static AI. It's active AI. It was actually the first active AI on the market at one point. I believe that BBAI is also active now, but I believe that when this came on and it started trading, this was the first one to be active. Getting a candle on ETH. We're just doing volume at the 200 right now on ETH. Kind of deciding which way the market's going to go. I think it goes up, but I don't know. DSS is up 12%. 495 on IonQ. Tblt is up 5.8%. Thank you for that, Mark. Falling out of my descending wedge. I have a descending wedge inside of a descending wedge right now. This bottom one I did draw first thing this morning though. Ooh. I'll push down. I'll look at SPY. VRM is up almost 9%. ADN is up 5%. SPY is up 0.9. MULN up 3.6. BBIG is up 1.8. GME is up 5.7. And AMC is up 7.75. I'm sorry that we're watching ETH, guys. I hate having to apologize about this. It just... SPY is just so intertwined with it. And then you guys know how the rest of the market moves off of SPY. So it just... I want to be watching the lead indicator. Like, I want to be watching a top signal. I don't know about you guys, but... It might not be the most entertaining thing to watch, but I want to be watching the top signal. See, I would be going opposite of Goldman Sachs right now. Especially if we just blew up... Well, I don't want to say that. If somebody sabotaged Nord Stream 1 and Nord Stream 2, Gush might go up. PGY 193. IDEX lost 34 cents. %17% up, almost 17.5% up on FWBI. INM is at 707. Snap is up above 1050. IOT has 1180. AI is above 13. 1321. HEPS is at 92 cents. Looking for that curl. 42 on the RSI of ETH. We're going to go on SPY real quick. Which one's leading which? Volume at my level here. 368.82. Sideways, down. All the EMAs are stacked. Looking for a curl. We're either going to get pushed or we're going to curl. I'm hoping for a push. Well, I'm looking for a curl, sorry. I do not want to get pushed down, but it wouldn't take much in order to cross all these EMAs up. Pushing back up towards VWAP. Wait, how is Nord... Wait, whoa. Why would Moscow attack their own pipeline? That makes no sense at all. That makes no sense whatsoever as to why Kyiv would call it a terrorist attack for Moscow. Like, I know that you're not saying that, but like, I know that you're just like reporting what's out there, but like that just does not make sense. That's how they're getting money. Well, that's one of the ways that they're getting money. Jerry Jones is so old, I think he'll ride the Cowboys out, if you feel what I'm saying. Picture a flag from here to here. We'd be on the verge of breaking it on SPY. Or we would be breaking it already. We'd be damn close. Oh, I gotta crack my back real bad. Oh. There it is. $26 on GME. It's football. It is what it is. GOCO is up 8.5%. Yeah, Nord Stream 1 and 2 apparently got like, I guess disabled would be a good term. They're calling Kyiv is calling it a terrorist attack, but I don't know why Kyiv would call it a terrorist attack. That does not make any sense to me. Quant is ripping. Just throwing that out there. It's a cryptocurrency, QNT. It's been ripping. I shouted it out at like mid 40s. It's now at like 120 something. Just saying. Anyways, yeah, so Yahoo Finance is not my favorite source at all. However, one of my mods also said the same thing. They're calling it a terrorist attack, but that doesn't make sense. Why would Moscow want to go ahead and disable one of their only sources of income? That's the way that I'm thinking about it. Like, why would they call it, like, why would they destroy their own pipeline? Unless Kyiv is just doing it to cover their own behinds, if that makes sense. Like, as in they did it, but they're calling it a terrorist attack to kind of shift blame. Because that would make sense. SPY looks like she wants to pop. I'm looking for that handle off the cup. We are over the MACD, looking for the curl. Pelosi and Schumer urging Biden administration to take executive action on outbound investment to China. Pelosi and Schumer are urging... We need to backtrack for a second. That might be a signal. That might be a signal. Pelosi and Schumer urging at Biden to take executive action on outbound investments to China. Do you think the Republicans are wanting to invest in China right now? Like, that might be a signal. All I'm saying. I'm good. I like that move. I really like TBLT. I really like TBLT. That's all. Let's see what we're doing here. So we're back within my drawing. Again, this bottom line I drew first thing this morning. I'm actually surprised that it's even close to this line. We're looking for a 48 over the 200. This would be a cup and handle as well. I'm just trying to show you how close ETH and SPY are trading together. Like cup, we're looking for a handle. Cup, looking for a handle. I mean, this is closer to a double bottom now, but it was just a cup and handle. Let me get something. RSI on ETH is a 46.5. VRM 128. Getting a candle on ETH. Up to the 48. We were trading in between the 48 and the 200. I just came off the 48 a little bit. These EMAs are collapsing too, like, I don't know. I just feel like they're too tight. Way, 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 way too tight. Okay, so SPY might be leading the way now. Let's see. That hasn't been the case, but I just want to see which one's in the lead today. I don't know if it's ETH or if it's SPY. It's fucked up that, like, it's come to this, but it's where we're at. Where we're at, fam. Where we're at. Let's look at Bitcoin as well, actually. Looking for the gold cross as well. I mean, look at that. Come on. Not too much turnover on VRM as well. MNTS is up almost 5%. It's at 149 right now, under 150. Remember, MNTS does have a contract with SpaceX to move satellites around. Fuck. I have so many drawings on AMC that when I click on AMC, it shuts down Webull half the time. Sorry about that, but guys, that's what happens when I click on AMC. A little bit too much drawing on it, I suppose. That's all. Bitcoin's looking to jump, I think. It's a little bit of a hammer. All the EMAs are collapsed on each other. Looking for a MACD swing. So, we've been in a sideways trade ever since it broke my downtrend on SPY. And we've been pretty much just trading around the 200. We are getting a little bit selly right here, though. 34 on the RSI. MACD looking like she could twist. Inverted hammer on ETH. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead. Balloon stocks. Dallas came down if it turns red. After the, did you listen to the meeting today? Did you listen to the thing at like 7:30 this morning? Boom. To the digital, like the thing that Powell spoke, like he was on the panel of. I don't think that crypto is going to go down today. Now that's just from what I've heard, like from that meeting. I don't think crypto is going to go down today. All right, now I could be completely wrong, but just the way that they spoke about it, I can't see a world in which it goes down. Maybe some does, like some crypto does. I mean, I just got an alert that Quant, where I got in at like $40 some, I think it was like mid 40s, is up to like 127. Crypto's doing things. Especially if you're in the right ones. I don't know why everybody sleeps on Quant. I don't think that at all. I think some things might fall, but I don't think the whole market will go. Look at PGY. PGY is at 197. I think that what we did was we solidified volume. I still stand by like my original thesis of us going ahead and solidifying volume around like the 360, like 362 range, and now I think that we're gonna bust up. That meeting today, though, it just kind of told me that they know, it expressed how little they know about cryptocurrency, and I think cryptocurrency is gonna react in with a step up. Well, of course, they just want to get along with the Democrats. It's communism isn't that far away from socialism, guys. I don't know who needed to hear that today, but that's fucked up by Kathy Wood. All right, later, bro. Do your thing. Do your thing. Okay, Robinhood is rolling out something about crypto. I still hate Robinhood, but they're rolling out new features apparently. So they're doing what they should have done a long time ago, it sounds like. I think that's priced in now. I think by now that should be priced in. Like, we all knew that was going to happen. I mean, I did. I'm sure that most of you guys knew that was happening. GOCO is up 9%. PGY 194. IDEX under 34 cents. Sava back to positive. INM 691, so losing some ground on INM. Snap around 1050, just chilling. IOT still sub 12. AI slightly above 13. AQST is not moving as nicely as I'd hoped. DSS is up 13.3. I have a fairly decent position, DSS. I have a smaller position in AQST. I have a decent position in AI, IoT, and Snapchat, though. I have a small position in ARVL. Well, smaller position in ARVL. I'm slightly down on that. If DUAC goes positive, watch DUAC W. I said this 2 days ago. I said it when I remember specifically DUAC was at 351 when I said it. Ion Q is at 491.5. And ETH is trying to move. What are we doing here? Come on. RSI is at 40.40. Top trending ATXI, KPRX, XLG, IMPX, OCUL, WEAT. That's something that Greg called out before. Boyle's on there. United Health, UHAL, and Walmart. Watch out on Boyle. Boyle might be a boomer, guys. Especially going into winter. Boyle might be a boomer. It's like $55 right now. Both AMC and GME are around 6% up. 5.5 on GME, about 6 on AMC. Not losing ground on SPY. We are oversold on SPY. 21.14 on the RSI. Sniper, no snipey. Okay, GTII sell-off. I don't know if anybody else is in that. Thank you, Apes R Us. I appreciate you. SPY is selling. Sniper, no snipey. 18 on the RSI, guys. Watch pivot. I wouldn't have my crypto and hood either. But I'm just saying that, you know, I'm just reading off what they're typing in chat. I would never put my crypto on hood. You don't have to worry about me. LIDR 116.6. SAN has news. Watch out, guys. Heads up. Watch for a rip. Let's just look and see where futures are real quick. Ah. Europe is down 0.3. Europe's about to close, by the way. 11:30. Dow is pretty much flat. S&P 0.3 up. NASDAQ is up 1.45. NASDAQ 100 up 0.64. Watch out for the pivot. RSI is a 20. Under pivot. Under pivot. Sniper, no snipey. Watch on a drastic move upwards. Like a drastic move. I can see this popping. Like this could go straight up meme stock. Throwing it out there. TBLT up 5.5. FOA is up almost 10%. $20 on the RSI right now. 19.5. 452 on GWH. All right, 11:31. Let's go. Now remember, they can still trade crypto. Europe could still trade crypto, just like Asia. They can both trade crypto right now. There you go, apes. There you go. Slingshot.
Let's go save some toys. To infinity and beyond.
I'll take that one. It's a levered ETF. It's similar to Gush, but instead of measuring oil, it measures natural gas. And with the winter coming on, I think that nat gas might be in more demand than it is now. Again, just me spitballing though. Which one's going first? I can't tell which one's leading the way today. SPY or ETH. They're that conjoined. You didn't have to, what's it called? You didn't have to retract that though. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. So we just did volume underneath my potential parabolic. And then it just jumped right back above it. Let's see if we could stay above it. That'd be ideal. We're doing volume at 36.5, or excuse me, 365.60. I do not want to keep doing volume underneath this, though. I definitely want to stay above. I drew it white dotted for a reason. And again, please sub and like if you have not already. SPY starting to get that twist. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. If you were to draw a line this way, it would be breaking a downtrend right now. If I actually took the time to draw that. Stop it right on my cursor. Go ahead. And spin around. Our size is 33. It's either going to do that or it's going to go down to pivot. And a spin. Come on. Give me the spin up. Go ahead. I don't see the overall market going down though. Not after what I heard this morning. They sounded lost. That would be like one way to put how I felt that they felt, if that makes sense. Like they just felt as if they were out of their element and lost. And talking with no purpose. You know, usually, in an art like you're like a setting where you're asking general questions, like usually like people are gonna have an answer if they're like professionals in that specific area. These people sounded lost. I feel like me, you, I don't know, somebody with like above average knowledge, or I would say average knowledge of the crypto space, I felt like we would have sounded a little bit more intelligent than the way that they sounded. INM is at 670. AI is approaching 13. Snap is under 1050. IOT lost 1180. This is all to do with SPY, in my personal views, but yeah. I want to see SPY pop off pivot, and then we'll see what we got. Making a move. Thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. All of that happy stuff. FOA is up 10%. I really love FOA, guys. Like, love FOA. 35% of this company is owned by Blackstone. And they work in a sector that I don't think... it doesn't matter, like, what type of economy we're in. I think that they'll flourish. MULN still lost 3%. GME just under 6%. Bitcoin 20,100. And we are looking to jump on ETH, which I assume will be followed by a jump on SPY. Let's hope we get this follow through on ETH though. Alright, I'm going to draw this, even though it's probably not going to last long. This MACD is due for a nice little twist. I couldn't violate those bars up there. It's close enough. RSI is at 35. SPY is 365.5. AMC's at 715. GME just lost 26. MULN has 35 cents. SPY is 365.55. Moving up, as is ETH. It's just so funny how they're, like, how closely they move. That's it. Like, it's funny, but yet, like, wrong. This is not how the market was built. If the SEC dropped a rule that said that companies cannot hold cryptocurrency on their balance sheets, I think that we would see mayhem. TLT is at 102. The TQQ is ripping. I really like TQQ. I'd give myself a little bit of time though, just in case. Moving up on SPY slightly. Looking for a jump on ETH. It looks like SPY might be leading ETH today. Just a little bit. Yeah, so we broke that downtrend. That's pretty much a descending wedge, or descending channel, excuse me. I mean, this might not be a perfect drawing. It's not bad. So this would be breaking that. And now we're going sideways here on pivot on SPY. GSAT just went, I mean, it's flat. I lost a penny. LIDR, so that 116.5. Do I have a note on this? Because if not, then I'm going to make a note right now. Look at the turnover on this, 0.12. .12 turnover. Nice little volume spikes in there. Look at ETH. ETH's RSI is at 38.20. We lost 47 cents on XRP. Shuey in the building. What is up, brother? PGY is at 190. What is up, Shuey? In 2021, 18 million people worked in the energy sector globally, an industry that is projected to grow 26 million by 2050, although 9.5. Thank you for that, DD. I mean, I don't know how many jobs were lost, but it was like the first day that Biden was in office, he cut the pipeline, the Keystone XL. He cut that like the first day he was in office. We want to hop over this white line here. I mean, I could imagine. I could see that. Look how tight this is getting, guys. See, do you guys just look at the candle structure? Do you like, does this make sense to you guys at all? The candle structure here. Like, do you guys see it changing a little bit? Look at the MACD. Look at the RSI. Please tell me you guys get this. Sniper, no snipey. Move. Move. Get out the way. Get out the way. GME just under 26. Again, congratulations if you hit on AMC snipes yesterday. Brett Harrison will be stepping down as president of FTX. Okay. The main reason why is due to the much more. What do you mean the idea? What do you mean the meta idea? Because I got news today. Oh, the meta. Well, it's not the meta's idea. It's gonna happen, and they're trying to brand themselves. They're trying to brand themselves within it. I think cryptocurrency is the metaverse play, not financial advice. But I think that the right cryptocurrency is the correct metaverse play, along with chips and stuff. But I think that the right crypto is realistically the best play, in theory. I think that I think that the metaverse is going to be run on a blockchain. And then talking about crypto, then it comes down to supply. AVAX isn't, that's not my, even on my list, to be quite honest with you. AVAX is one that I've been thinking about getting, but I've instead just been buying more and more XDC and an XRP. Nope. My holdings include Ready Player One. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope, actually. My holdings include ETH, Polygon, XRP, which is my largest holding. IOTA, Cardano. I have a little bit of Crow. Nothing crazy. Quant. I'm loaded to the gills. Oh, XLM, XDC. I already said XDC. XLM. LUNC, because it won't let me sell it because I don't have enough on Crypto.com. I literally threw $5 at it just to see what would happen. It's more than what I invested in it, so there's that. But I can't sell it. Yeah, I mean, I sold my H-bar. I sold my H-bar and I bought Google. The reason I did that was because H-bar got rid of their, to my knowledge, and I could be wrong about this, when Google bought, or I guess made that transaction with H-bar, or the Hedera Foundation or whatever the hell it is, didn't they drop the patent on it? So I just added Google to my long-term portfolio that I don't even look at. And I just sold H-bar. That was my trade-off. Because I feel like we're at a point where a lot of cryptos aren't going to survive. So what I do is I do my research on... I do very, very heavy research into crypto. Well, actually, I do heavy research in everything. I do heavy research into crypto, and if I think it's going to survive, then yeah, I'm about it. Download UHive on your phone. It's spelled like this. You can't even share it on Facebook because Facebook doesn't want you to go on on that thing. You can't share your link or anything. But yeah, I don't. a lot of stocks that that people are like branding as metaverse, I don't think are gonna really, you know, succeed. A lot of cryptos that are branded metaverse, I don't think are gonna succeed. Like for instance, like doesn't Polkadot and Chainlink, like don't they do like a lot of the same things? Correct me if I'm wrong, but like, don't they? Because when I was researching them, I came to the conclusion that they were too similar. INM is only up 23% now. We are under $13 on AI. The market is cooling off from this morning. SPY's about to go red. Looking for that reversal. That reversal back up. Let's see. RSI's at 37 on ETH. Are we going to trade sideways till 12 or no? I wouldn't be surprised if we did, but it doesn't look like it. Quant is up to 135.44. Quant is the overledger for a lot of different things. Throw that out there. We're going to push on ETH. I see SPY trying to fight back, which tells me that ETH is probably going to fight back here. It's just how the market's been moving. Sorry, I'm getting my free cryptos here. What the hell? But yeah, I just think that too many people are banking on a lot of stocks like that. And I don't think that a lot are going to play as much of a part as what other people think. I think that cryptos are going to have more of an effect. I like if anybody's ever heard of Cosmos, I think Cosmos has a lot of room to grow. Apes are a beautiful breakout a while ago on GTII. Nice. Nice. I'm happy you are crushing that trade, bro. Happy you are crushing it. PGY is at 185. PGY's chart looks very, very intriguing. And we are at a point right now where we could certainly see a shift up in a lot of different things. I'm just looking for a little twist up. SPY is literally trading sideways. You're crushing it, bro. You're crushing it. You had a good entry, too. LIDR is at 115.5. Not financial advice. That might be the deal of the day. Long term, of course. SPY, or excuse me, ETH is sliding. Let's see if SPY's gonna follow it. Probably. I don't see this lasting for long, though. If you guys heard what I heard, or if you guys were to go back and listen to my video from the beginning, it was literally comical. It went on for about an hour. Listening to them talk about it and how little they know about, like, blockchain, I feel like you could study it for a week and you would know more than what they knew. Largest since 2007. I love when you guys give me DD that's based on 2007, like around 2007, 2008. I love when you give me DD that's like around there, because then I could kind of like see how close it is to, you know, the financial crisis. Or see if it played part, or see if it, like, it just gives me like a little bit of insight. SPY, what are you doing, babe? We are oversold on SPY at 20, just under 25. AMC and GME are both up about 4%. 146 on MNTS. $363.5 on SPY. 23 on the RSI. Goldman Sachs is probably the last like company that I would want, like, as an investment partner. Probably, like, I don't think I could think of like somebody that I would want less than Goldman Sachs. Not to be like, you know, not to sound shitty. It just, I can't think of somebody I would want less. Looking for some strength back. Come on. SPY with a little push up. VTNR is up 9%, by the way. Something we haven't talked about all day. FOA still around 9.6 up. 2.5 trillion in assets. Holy shit. Okay, so we got a bullish engulfing back on SPY. Let's see, can we follow through though? Or nah? Give me a shove, babe. Give me a shove. We have 364 back. Let's see if we can keep it. You just lost 47 on XRP. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to share my uphold for anybody new in here that does not have an uphold account. If you guys want to use my referral, that way we both get 25 bucks. Where the hell's chat? And there's the link for anybody that wants to go ahead and get into XRP or XDC. That's the only place that I could find it. Alright, just me though. There might be other places, of course, but that's where I get mine. GOCO, 8%. IDEX, trying to hold on here to 33 cents now. Looks like we're trying to solidify volume here. Hopefully we do that and step up rather than pull one of these. T2 still has 10 cents. 186 on PGY. AVCT just went green. KTTA went green. That was red before, if I'm not mistaken. Sava's green. Again, that was red before. INM, 24.5 up. That was just 22 up. IOT, just hanging on to green. AI, just hanging on to green. IoT just lost green. We're at 1160. Pretty much onch. So FTX made the winning bid for Voyager. Okay, so FTX made the winning bid for Voyager. That's actually a pretty big deal. FTX, guys, as much as I hate Robinhood, if I'm not mistaken, it was the co-founder or I don't know what he is. I think he's a co-founder of FTX. He just bought a ton of Robinhood not too long ago. And now they're rolling out digital assets. You know, and they just picked up what? They picked up Voyager? That's interesting. It's a big deal. Quant is at 131. I just got an update. Jesus. I bought that at like $45. That's a low supply. It's a low supply max max supply, excuse me. Max supply cryptocurrency. So it won't inflate. I try to stick to max supply or deflationary assets. That's a big deal. At least I think it is. And that might end up affecting Robinhood. As much as we all might hate Robinhood, let's not like be ignorant to the fact that that might be very, very beneficial to Robinhood. I'm sure that all of us hate Robinhood. But let's just not be ignorant to the fact of what it could possibly do for Robinhood. And you're wondering why I won't adopt you. I'm just playing shoe, but see, if Goldman Sachs is cutting oil, like I'm kind of bullish oil. I'm pretty much inverse Goldman Sachs for the most part. Like, what's Gush doing right now? Like, I'd be considering an entry on Gush, not financial advice. I'd be thinking about it. I'd also be considering SOXL as well. Ow. I mean, I'm very, very bullish on the market, though. I'm very, very, very bullish. Look in the video. Oh, my God. Sniper, no snipey. Congratulations. Congratulations, all. The whole market has been following ETH for how long, guys? I've been pointing this out. The RSI is a 17. Everything is selling off right now. Please use your heads. Please use your heads. Be smart, guys. Cool, calm, collected. Be like, first of all, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. Be confident in your decisions, guys. If you follow my channel, you should be able to read a chart by now, or at least, you know, somewhat able to read a chart. Like, SPY might go into free fall. Hold on a second. We want a recovery real quick. We are in a descending channel, though. Thank you for that. Thanks for pointing that out. Key level here. Key level. Oof. Oof. Sniper, no snipey. This comes down to, like, do you think the market goes down or do you think the market goes up? And then if you think it, like, like, there's a lot of different things that you could do right now. A lot of money is being moved right now. I can almost guarantee that. Can we, whoever does the, Greg, can you do the like the most option, like the contracts in about 15 minutes? Because I know that there's a 15-minute delay. So at like 12:30, can you do the most option contracts traded? Pretty please. Because I bet you they're bullish. I think that there's too many people that are bearish on the market. I want to see what they're doing. Like right now, if I was looking to start a position, then this is not financial advice. SOXL, maybe Gush, maybe Boyle, LIDR for like. I think that's like this, like as far as a single equity, no ETF. I think that'd be like my favorite buy. But wow, we are slipping even further. Slipping even further. I don't think this is going to last, though. Like, I think people are going to be loading up on options. Again, I could be completely off basis. I could be so far off. Yeah, but what are the calls for, like, that's 11.18. Yeah, what are the calls for, like, I don't know, 400, though? Through 390, 399, 395, something like that. Because those premiums could have been dirt cheap at the beginning of the day. And people could just be taking lotto shots at them. No, I hear you. I hear you. Okay. I didn't know if you looked... Because I remember you told me you looked at Market Rebellion. I didn't know if Market Rebellion updated it every 15 minutes or not. If you think the market's gonna go up, this is where pretty much where it created a 52 week low at my red line. So if you think the market's gonna go up, I think underneath the red line theoretically would be the place where you'd want to load. Again, completely theoretical, and I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just, you know, talking out of my ass here. And using analytics. But if it tumbles, it could tumble. It could tumble. I don't think that like a lot of people are ready for that though. I think a lot of people are like being bearish, but I don't think that a lot of people are ready for what could happen if it gets that bearish. Okay, great. Alright. Guys, watch out on TSLL. Tesla's just surpassed 1 million option contracts traded. 54% are calls. Lately it's been like 51%. Today it's 54%. It's eating supply underneath. Guys. I can't teach anything. I drew a line, and it looks like it's just eating supply underneath the line. That's what I'm seeing right now. Yes, it's at a 52-week low. I understand that. Right? But it created the 52-week low right around here. And now it just seems to be eating supply. And that looks like a double bottom. RSI was oversold. Looking for a MACD twist. If you're bullish, clap your hands. If you're bullish and you know it, clap your hands. Oh, man. T2 has 10 cents. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be for long. 115 on LIDR. That's I'm not supposed to be laughing during market hours, but that is funny. 90 cents on BBIG. I know, crime. I know you're a bear. I think it's just eating supply underneath the 52-week or the 52-week low. Dow hits 52-week low. All right, time to rip. Give me something, babe. Give me something. Well, I think that... Well, okay, this might be the deal of the day, not financial advice. The option contracts on Tesla, I think, are very telling. And with 54% being calls, that's kind of my tail of the tape. It dropped 2 cents. Realistically. I mean, the chart might not be pretty, but I mean, it dropped 2 cents. This is why it's important not to have feelings in my personal experience. It's just important not to have feelings. Like, this is work. Like, to me, this is work. So, like, I'm not gonna have feelings at work. Like, Intel launches 13th gen Intel Core processor family. Interesting. I wonder if LIDR is included with it. Throw that out there. Trying to make a curl here on SPY. She's trying. As is ETH. It's absolutely undeniable that they're not moving in unison. 100% undeniable. The RSI on ETH got down to an 11, I believe. A 13.88, sorry. Yeah, they all might, like... Guys, I think that this is this should be known as the great repricing. That's my vibe. I think that this should be known as, like, the great repricing. I think that some things are trading way overvalued, some things are trading way undervalued. And I think that what's going to happen right now is, I think we're about to find out what's worth what. And that would still give us the ammo that we have for, you know, what we want. I'm not going to go on the record and say that, but it would still allow for that to happen without crashing the entire economy. I'm just afraid of the New York Stock Exchange crashing like the LME did. No, I don't think that there was. Yeah, it was at 7:30 this morning. They sounded like idiots. They have no idea what the hell they're talking about. That's my view. DSS is 13% up. I don't think that they have any idea what the hell they're talking about. Oh, I'm at a month. Wow. Here we fucking go, guys. Here we fucking go. Yep. You're right. You're right. Nope. Not that I saw. It's just one of those low-key ones that I really liked, that I did a lot of research on. Only 41% of the company is on for sale. Low cap. But I like the fact that only 41% is for sale. Insiders are buying. Are there any shorts? I hate this new view. Not really. It's just like a low-key potential banger that nobody knows about. That's all. DSS is similar to BBIG in the fact that it has multiple businesses, or like legs to its business. That'd be like the only like comparison that I'd put it up next to like BBIG. No, you did it. You did actually miss a little bit. You might be able to go back and rewatch it, Nuclear. They sounded like idiots. And you might want to see how stupid they sounded. Like, it was really, really bad. They pretty much said, like, they basically can't regulate it yet, which is why they're not launching it just yet. Like, that was my takeaway. I'm chilling. I am so chilling right now. I guarantee you that they're like some of you guys might even be, but like I'm sure that you guys probably shouldn't be, but like because of like all the talks that we've had about this, but I'm sure that there's a lot of people right now that are so fucking panicked. Yeah, no news out yet. I'd rather spend my money elsewhere, Shuey. I mean, I wish that I had a shit ton of money to throw at stuff right this second, but I mean, like, I don't. So it is what it is. I feel like the ones that I wanted that I would exactly but crime. People don't think like that. That's why I'm saying like, do you like that? Like, so many people are panicked right now. This is the time where I buy fear. I just gotta have to like watch like the wording that I say. I buy fear. I agree. Most people will never have this chance ever again in their entire lives. I think that this is a once in a lifetime event. Watch us creep up on the MACD. Probably going to come down here, reaffirm volume, and then move off that. I don't see us... Yeah, I just don't see us coming down to these levels again in our lifetime. Well, exactly. It does repeat itself. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. I don't think that it's going to go down as far as what you had said it might go to. I think that too many people think that it's like that are thinking that it's like that bearish, if that makes sense. So in essence, people aren't going to do that, or big money wouldn't bring it down that far. I could be wrong. I'm always open to being wrong. I mean, it is what it is. But I just think that a lot of people... See, I disagree with you on that. Bull, bear. Okay, SPY. Ooh, bear. It gets real scary. Oh, I agree with that. I could agree with that, but I don't think it gets that low. I would take out a loan against my house at that range. That's bad. But like if it got that low, like I'd consider it. I really would. That's so awful. That's so awful. But like I would consider taking out a loan against my house at 210. If SPY came down all the way down to 210, I would consider taking a loan against my house. But I would only invest in like things like VUG or SPY-G or like if I was gonna do something that wild in, well, that's why I'm saying if it breaks below 320, then that would make me consider doing something crazy like that. But if I were to do that, it would be like to be very, very diverse. It wouldn't be, meme stock related. It would be like ETFs, and I'd be playing very, 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 very conservative. Very, 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 very conservative. Yeah. Crime, have you ever effed with Spy G at all? Just out of curiosity. Not much word. I think I have like $500 in Spy G just chilling in my account. I don't know why. It just... I just bought a couple of shares. VRM 6.8 up. ADN 320. MULN barely down. BBIG under 90 cents. Well, dude, if it works, if it works, don't break it. If it works, don't break it. That's the way that I think about it. Okay, so I have a portfolio that I just don't even look at, right? And I have some Spy G in it. And like, I was just curious. I was just curious if you ever mess with it at all or not. Yeah, no. If I were to pick in like an ETF though, if I were to go ahead and if I were to play an ETF, it'd be either the TQQ or the SQQ. It doesn't matter which one because I could just buy calls or puts. I'd probably choose the TQQ or the SQQ though. I don't know. I like the 3 times the performance, and I like the I don't know. I like how fast it moves. If I were to pick one. Yeah. Yeah, it would just be the TQQ or SQQ. Probably TQQ. Right now it'd be the TQQ. I would just go long. See, I play the UVXY as well. Instead of just playing the VIX, I'll play the UVXY. Very, very similar, but at the same time they are pretty different. Same thesis though. Do Kwon of Crash Crypto Project Luna is reportedly tried cashing out. Where did he try to do to cash that out at though? I'm sure that there's a location. See, that's the shitty part about Bitcoin, guys. He should have transformed it into a Monero. I'm pretty sure Monero is the most anonymous type of cryptocurrency, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think Monero is the most anonymous. I really like AI. Like, a lot. Not financial advice. I really like IOT, like a lot. You see this, guys? Inverted hammer, hammer. It's like, it looks like it's building a base, guys. BLZE has news. Please, guys, always check the always check chat, just because we're like Greg Moore, Mark actually started doing that recently. Just started filling the feed with DD nonstop. It's very, very informative. I can't keep up with all of it though. So just always go ahead and read chat, please, if you can. I'll try to read what I can, but I'm not gonna be able to keep up half the time. We look like we are trying to cross the MACD here on SPY. Looking to build a foundation, hopefully. XRP is down to 44 cents. Don't be surprised if we trade sideways though on this line for like a few more minutes. There are so many people that are scared right now. What does Warren Buffett say? Be fearful when others are greedy, and be greedy when others are fearful. Right? Did I say that right? Now, that man probably is a financial advisor. I'm not 100% certain about it, but he's definitely, you know, up there as far as, you know, most influential investors of all time. So I'm just going to go ahead and quote him on that. And then just say, do you know how many people are scared shitless now that we're at the 52-week lows on SPY? I don't know. So Senate is voting on the spending bill today? Or a spending bill? Interesting. Do you guys find that, you know, coincidental that we hit the 52-week lows and the Senate's voting on something like that? We're gonna be going up against the 48 here in a second. So we lost ETH. But ETH is now red. Thank you, Shuey. I appreciate you, dog. Oh, I love all you guys. I love all y'all. I love all y'all. If it fails, okay, so that right there tells me that the government won't shut down. They're trying to scare the shit out of everyone, guys. I'm sorry. Like, that's what's happening. There's, like... Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna open a poll. It's gonna be completely anonymous, so feel free to answer it honestly. Later, Boone. Appreciate you. Please feel free to answer that. Like, I want a channel full of like opportunists. Like, I want people that could see like, oh, okay, so this isn't working. How like, where's the move? Like, I want a channel full of opportunists. And change your vote after you voted. Okay. Like it's okay. It's okay. If you're actually scared, please answer that. If you're just answering it to answer it and fuck with it, then don't. Like, I'm genuinely trying to like do crowd psychology based off of the small sample size that we have here. The only thing that scares me, and I'll tell you, I'll just tell you this. The only thing that scares me is if we break the New York Stock Exchange. If we break the New York Stock Exchange, like we broke the LME, or like they broke the LME, because I mean I wasn't trading it, because they did break the London Metal Exchange. If we end up breaking the New York Stock Exchange, that will be scary. That will be something I've never experienced before. And I don't know when the last time that the New York Stock Exchange, you know, was quote unquote broken. The last time for the London Metal Exchange, I believe it was in like the 70s or something like that. Besides this year. I think we're reaffirming volume. They're trying to scare everyone. Descending channel. Off of 2 more descending channels. Jesus. Guys, we're just doing volume sideways. $19 on the RSI on ETH. Like, I'm at a point where I think this is funny. I'm sorry. Like, how low can we go? Can we bring it to the top? Like, we're never gonna stop? Shoot, I'm kind of with Luke on this one, bud. I'm sorry. I mean, I used to have Robinhood until I grew up. That's because we probably printed enough money to pay it off. Can you imagine racking up so much debt and then just going ahead and printing money and paying off the debt? Like, think about that for a second. I have no idea what you mean by that, Chewy. Chewy, Robinhood is trash. Please stop defending them. $363.06. Come on, let me see you. $363.06. Go ahead. Let me get a launch. Psh. Houston. Psh. You're good. It just Robinhood sucks. There's not one thing that I could say that I would pick Robinhood as number one for. See, but I like even at that point, I'd rather use webull. Like I have a webull, like I chart on webull, but I don't trade on webull. I mean I just like their UI, so I chart here. And their phone app is pretty good too. Yeah, well, that's why I think that they're adopting crypto, and why FTX, why that's a big deal. As much as I hate them, I want to be 100% clear about that. I'm not a fan of Robinhood at all. We have to be aware of the fact that FTX has a very big investment. Well, the CEO of FTX has a very big investment into Robinhood, and they're starting to roll out crypto-like features. It's not. I think those people are sadly mistaken. I think those people are sadly mistaken spreading FUD. That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. It'd have to be on a form filed with the SEC, and it isn't. The last SEC filing was on the 23rd. Now, I believe I read that one, and we could go back and read it in after hours, but that would explain any kind of shrinkage, if there is any. Or if it's on Ortex, hold on a second. If it's on Ortex, then it's T+2 from 923. Shares outstanding. Or, no, they're talking about this. I mean, you just have to look at the holders. Oh, you know what? I think that you have to go ahead and you have to take the new shares that Bollinger took on, and you'd have to decrease that from the free float, if I'm not mistaken. I think that might be where the error is. Because that wouldn't, like, the free float just decreasing out of nowhere, it just wouldn't make sense. You know what I mean? There'd have to be a filing for it. And we're getting jumpy here on SPY. What are we gonna do? We going up or down? Through the ceiling or through the floor? Through the ceiling. Through the ceiling. Come on. Oh, look at this. We're getting a double bottom on ETH. Yeah, so I mean, I agree with you, but Ortex is, I mean, I'm taking Ortex information over that all day long. And Ortex is showing me 364. But if there's any discrepancy, it's because of the whole Bollinger, those shares. I'm so jacked. Like, finally. Finally. Hope you guys are feeling as good as I am. I'm gonna make enough money to buy a boat. But not just a boat, like a boat. SPY's on a 52-week low. I'm buying a catamaran. When I'm chilling, I'm buying a catamaran. Go ahead, come on.
Greetings, I am Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger.
I'm going to Greece, bro. Like ASAP. I'm moving to Greece as soon as possible. That's the vibe. The crypto taxes are low. I don't have to realize any gains from cryptocurrency. Our dollar's worth more there. No shit. What do you mean they are in a war a lot? They have what's it called? They have fire. Like they have a forest fire right now. Not forest fire, but like, well, I guess forest fire, yeah. What exactly are you talking about? They're in a war a lot. What do you mean? A war with who? We're not bringing it back to the days of Achilles. Exactly, the economy's shitty, but our dollar's worth a lot more there than it is here. Do you get where I'm going with this? So I could get a lot more for the same amount of money there than I could here. And they have less taxes on cryptocurrency, and I don't even have to realize my gains until after I'm already a resident. We're just eating supply. How long till we cross? We're ready. MACD's ready. I have family in Croatia actually. I care about the golden visa, the weather, and the tax rates. That's what I care about. Specifically, cryptocurrency taxes. Manchin toned down his energy bill ahead of the pivotal Senate vote. axing proposed changes to an environmental law that could make it harder for states to block the construction of. Okay. Most trade contracts. So they're still strangling things like Apple and Tesla. That's just kind of been the vibe for a little while now. Again, descending channel, guys. Watch. I don't know. It was ripping though. It's a micro float. It's a micro cap and micro float, and it looks like it's in a full blown short squeeze, or it looks like it could be in a full blown short squeeze, or at least getting ready to go into one. I don't know what the news was. I just looked at the short info and the data. That's it. I didn't even look at the news. I didn't even have to. I saw the short interest on it. I saw the price movement. I saw the like the value of it. That's all. So for me, that would be like a chart trade type deal. Like I would just look at the data. Like there was no news on it though. I'll pull that up. I hate this new view. They keep changing it like every couple days, or like every like month now. What the hell? There we go. 14. That's down. That was 18 the other day. Now remember, there is T+2 as well. HHGC, the warrants are coming back a little bit. I sense emotion. The 48's getting nice and close. I mean, to answer your question, people are like scared. A lot of people are scared shitless, right? That's the answer to your question. A lot of people are scared shitless. Currently, I'm numb is beating I'm not scared. As far as the poll goes. I'm at like an I'm numb / I'm happy type of point. Like, type of stance at the current time. That's where I'm at. I'm numb but happy. SPY pushing the 48. Back down to the line here. Nexo acquires stake in federally chartered U.S. bank. Bang. So remember how I said that I'm grandfathered into Nexo? They just bought a bank. That's pretty dope. That's as far as my crypto goes. Again, please like and sub. If you have not already, we're chilling at the 52-week low on SPY. Waiting for things to line up. That's the vibe in here. Waiting for everything to align. We're getting there though, I think. Yeah, I think we're getting there. Look at ETH. ETH again has been leading the entire market. And ETH is starting to curl up. This could be legendary, though. I might have to watch SPY. This looks like one huge bull trap. That's what I'm seeing right now on the day. One big bull trap. Up to the 48. Testing the 48, looking for a pop. Wow, Mike. Did you say the CEO of MicroStrategy stepped down? I didn't even realize that. Wow. Yeah, TQQ. Oh wow, look at the meta calls that are rolling in. 70% calls versus puts right now on Facebook. And 68% on TQQ. And here we go. Come on. Show me the money.
I come in peace.
I really want the slingshot maneuver one.
This place needs my protection. Who's in charge here?
We could rock with that one. I'm sorry, guys. This is funny. So many people are probably just like... Moment of silence, though, for like those who just like pretty much gave up out of fear. Okay, that's enough. Fuck them. Yeah, MULN dropped pretty substantially. If you got that snipe, congratulations. I think like, I'm not saying that like immediately, but I think in time you look back and be happy about your entry. Just know that you have a better entry than I do. Descending wedge if I were to draw right off that. I'm not going to, because I think it'd be a stupid line, but if I did, it would be descending wedge. Live wire, yeah, that's Harley Davidson. Interesting. Now, normally I do it on this one, but that would be breaking already. I think she's going to curl right here. It's eating all of the supply that it possibly can right here, guys. That's my view, at least. BBIG's at 92 cents flat. If I had any dry pow, I wouldn't. I don't know if that makes any sense, but at this point in time, if I had any dry pow right now, I wouldn't. Where I would go with it, I don't know. But yeah. Exactly. Okay. You caught me. I'd be buying all the discounts. You got me. If I had dry power right now, it would like that's exactly what would be going on. Chewing supply, chewing supply. Are we going to chew supply all the way until 130? Watch them have it timed out. FOA is at 142. Let's all just, like, you know, say goodbye. Let's say goodbye to a lot of these price tags. Because a lot of them I don't think we'll ever see ever again. Which ones? I don't know. $32.8. $32.8 on MULN. That's funny. That's good. 323 on ADN. 125 on VRM. BBIG at under 92 cents. Look at us just working our way back to the MACD. Pretty wild bull trap, though. I will give them that. Like, that was a pretty gnarly bull trap. What do you guys think goes first, ETH or SPY? I think ETH does, but I don't know. Don't forget about blue chips that you may have, you know, been putting off as well. Sometimes, you know, it's good to think about that type of stuff too. Just throwing it out there. You might catch some blue chips that have been on your radar for a while. Like mad low right now. It's just important to, I guess, go through all of your decisions. RSI just under 50, and we're going to be going up against the 48 here in a moment on ETH. SPY's at 361.90. Last week of September. Interesting. $129. We know how they kind of, you know, they say that they don't, you know, talk, but we know that they talk. They kind of arrange things. Let's see if we get a push here. See, and see if it's coordinated or not. 20 seconds. Wow, no 130 coordination. Okay. Interesting. 361.70 on SPY. Oh, this is just ETH is doing volume and just wrapping around this resistance support line that I have. SPY is just chilling at like 361.80. Please like and sub. I know you guys don't want to sit here and stare at ETH, but it's leading the market. The market's chilling at 52-week lows. We're waiting for that bounce. It looks like it's just reaffirming itself to me. That's it. Like, I'd be buying puts on UVXY. No, not financial advice. And I'd be buying at TQQ calls. Again, not financial advice. That's what I would be doing. But I'd be giving myself some time. And that's me thinking that the market's going to go up. Because it could very well go down. Where then those positions would get blown up. But high risk, high reward, right? Inverted hammer, followed by hammer. Just out of curiosity. Ah, shit. Yeah, look at the NASDAQ right now. Talk about a bull trap. Talk about a bull trap. I don't think so. You might be right. So you think SPY goes down by 10%. I hate this hair. I need to get rid of it. All right. I don't think so. I think you're mistaken, but to each their own. To each their own. We need to get the twist here, though. If we get rejected off this, then then we might go into free fall. But I just think that too many people are bearish. I think too many people are bearish on the situation. And I think too many things are undervalued at this point. Like, remember when the whole, like this all started? Like, I was in it before the whole Wall Street Bets thing. But remember when the whole Wall Street Bets thing started and it was just like, you know, this doesn't make sense fundamentally, blah, 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 blah. Like, they were just going on that rampage. I'm going to make the argument that things that are fundamentally sound aren't valued appropriately. Like, I don't think that VRM, I think that this is way underpriced compared to its financials. I think, yes, there was a used car bubble, but I don't think that it should have gotten pushed as far as it did. I agree. I mean, dude, my girlfriend is in Argentina right now. I'm well aware about the situation. But with us printing as much money as we did over the last, 2 years, the market shouldn't be going down like it is. Like, money should be getting fed into the system. Not, kneecapping people's entire, 401ks and, yeah, inflation, but the market shouldn't be getting hit this bad, I don't think. I don't know. You and I have different opinions on it. I just think that we have been in a descending channel since January 4th. And I think that we're cutting up. And then I think that this retracement has been us pretty much filling gaps on the SPY daily. To now where we're, well, we just made a 52-week low. You know what I mean? Now I think we could, make our way up. Now, does this make I don't know, the people on the ground immediately happy? Not immediately, but I think over time it will. No, I think the money got sent to people that don't give a rat's ass about us. They devalued the US dollar as much as they possibly could. And my thought is I wonder if they're working on something with Europe as far as a like a CBDC type of deal. I don't think the money really went into the market at all. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say at all. I don't think the money went into the market at the rate that you think it did. Think about all the blank checks that they wrote. That's my argument. Is I just think that they wrote so many blank checks. So many blank checks. Alright, we're going to be looking for a MACD curl. PSAR switch to the downside. I don't necessarily believe it. SPY. What are you doing? 360, 160. It's bouncing over, just bouncing around there at 360, 165 now. 63. Ooh, 51. 91.11 on BBIG. 25.50 on GME. 707 on AMC. Look at that MACD. I really shouldn't be happy right now, or excited, or anything like that. Like, I don't think I should be, at least. But I am. And I don't know if that's normal. Let's see. Snap is at 1023. IOT is at 1167. AI is at 1286. So under 13. Boom stars. What up? To me, it all depends on crypto. All depends on crypto. It's been the SPY's been following ETH. SPY's been it's just been following ETH. It's just how it's been over like the last, I don't know, 3 months. Give or take. See? Just gotta push down. Now we're coming back up. It seems like it's getting closer and closer to ETH. It's just because crypto is the most liquid market. Yeah, if I had dry pow, I wouldn't. I'm playing word games here, but if I had dry pow at this point, I just wouldn't. Remember, INM might be a full-on short squeeze, by the way. Throwing that out there. Could be a full-blown short squeeze. Micro cap, micro float. Under 1 million shares, and it is like 5 million market cap. And how long are your, how long do you intend on riding that, Dean? I wish you the best of luck, but I'm completely inverse of you. I would have went with the Qs though, personally. That would have been me. I totally would have did the opposite. I wish you the best of luck though, bro. You probably print it today. Greed is great until it's not, though. That's not financial advice, but it's a pretty cool quote that I heard once. AKA, I made that up, actually. Greed is really good until it's not. $115.5 on LiDAR. Remember, their third and fourth largest shareholders are GM and Intel. Crank them out, homie. Crank them out. Crank them out. A little bit of strength. Need some follow through though. If DUAC gets strength, watch DUAC W. What's the spread? Oh, on ETH? Is that what you're saying? Or are you at... Yeah. This is just wild. It's very, very wild, Flex. There are so many people that are probably scared shitless right now, and unfortunately for them, they made a lot of people like myself very, very numb. Like, very, very numb. I don't feel any, like, I don't care. Like, I'm chilling. I've DCA'd as much as I possibly can, so now it's just like, okay. Now I'm chilling. I am cruising. Do I wish I had more dry power? Yeah, of course. But at the same time, though, is like, if I had more dry power right now, I wouldn't have any. Because I would like buy like something that's very, very discounted in my eyes. What? I don't know. But that's where I'd be. I would just be loading what I believe to be a good value. Oh, PFI is at 218, guys. MJXL, 45 cents. BBIG is at 90 cents. MULN's at 32.9. Did you buy calls? Because you probably raked if they were calls. As of right now. I think the market goes up though. So personally, I'd be buying, like I'd be like looking to snipe a. If I was looking to play UVXY, actually I probably wouldn't even play UVXY. I'd probably be like playing like puts on the SQQ or calls on the TQQ. Or I would just be buying straight shares of whatever I thought was an incredibly, good value. I don't know what I would be doing though, is like the true answer. Like I might be buying straight shares of LIDR right now. I don't know. I just have a feeling we're going to see an enormous candle, like, I don't know. Just out of nowhere, just bang. Like, clip-plop. Frank the Tank. I'm sorry. I buy dips and sell rips, Frank. I'm sorry. Like, what's the turnover on BBIG? I'm just curious. The turnover is 1.82. Sorry. Okay. Teach their own. Teach their own. $29 on the RSI. Luke, be nice. Be nice. Be nice. I don't know. I have done enough research on them where I am more than happy with the DD for me to keep my position. LIDR is at 115. That's just me though. I'm chilling. And especially with like such a low turnover rate, I'm definitely chilling. If I had more money, I might even consider be buying more. At these prices, I might consider that. I'm kind of torn now. I might just keep buying LIDR. Maybe T2. Nah, probably. I'd probably mix it up a little bit. Trying for a big swing on the MACD. Trying for a big swing. We swanging. What's Spy doing? Let's check out on Spy, because she looks like she's... I know, she's hanging in there with us. Okay. What's Bitcoin doing? This ugly MF. Consolidation. I wish that I could like I wish I could put like the animations, like, what was it, SpongeBob? Consolidation. Oh man. Uh-oh, ETH. What are you doing? Testing my white line out, eh? RSI is at 25. 361 on SPY. Ideally, I'd like to keep 361. Oh, we just lost it. Apes, don't. We're not influencing anyone's decisions. Let him do him. If he's happy with that, let him be happy with that. That's what it comes down to. We're not influencing anyone's decisions or making anyone trade a certain way. Like, we just do DD and cover what's going on. That's it. He felt like doing something else with his money. Let him do him, you know? I mean, I'm staying long. I'm staying long. So like it has no bearing on me. I've done my research. You guys have done your research. He did his research. And we all made our, our own decisions. That's what it comes down to. So that's a hammer followed by an inverted hammer. We just came up with different, the three of us came up with different conclusions, and that's okay. $125 on VRM. My God. My God. I think this is significantly undervalued, and that's not financial advice. It's just, you have to look at the whole used car bubble situation and what they're like. Just their, God, their business model. It's catered towards lazy people. They have a lot of market share that they could take up. Their only direct competitor is Carvana. Hammer, inverted hammer, hammer. Twisting through. As we're trying to twist through the signal. If this does this off my potential parabolic line, I will go wild. I will go wild. That would literally be perfect. Fucking TA. What, with like Gush and Boyle? See that? What I wanna go ahead and I wanna say something though. I don't gamble. I don't gamble. So you said you're going to gamble on oil. Are you gambling or are you investing? Two totally different things. Or are you trading? I guess there's three different things. Are you trading oil? Are you investing in oil? Or are you gambling on it? Because those are definitely different, different strategies. And we're SPY, because I want to look at SPY. SPY is 362. I hope so, Luke. See, I have my eyes on things more like Gush and Boyle just because they're levered. In that department, at least. In that department. Like for nat gas, I'm with Boyle, and for oil, I'd just be screwing with Gush. Gush is it's 2 times the performance of oil. I like the levered stuff. Who reported that? That's bullish as fuck, depending on who reported it. Who reported that? Rude. I don't think it's really that risky. Yeah, but who's the author of that? That's bullshit as fuck. That is bullish. That's a hit piece. That right there is a hit piece. I love hit pieces, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. Here we go. It's time. How long ago was that reported? Oh, look at those EMAs. Oh, please. Oh, this is perfect. Let's see. That's beautiful. Look at it. Guys, this is why I've been bitching about candles for the last, like 2 months, 3 months. Chart and candle structure. Oh, 17 hours ago? Never mind. Then that was just luck, or timing. But look at this. Look at it. See? Chart structure, guys. Chart structure. Yep. Yep. 24 needs to get over the 48. Right there. Just look at the chart structure, though. She wants to go. I can't remember. I want to see the SPY pop, though. Okay, SPY's over my red line. Coming up on the 200. Oh, there's a BBIG hit piece. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, guys. This is what I'm talking about. I love hit pieces. It's hit piece season. It is hit piece season. Let's go. I love hit pieces. I love hit pieces. Who wrote that one? Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. I hit pieces to me are a buy signal, not financial advice. Do you know how much money whoever is screwed up, like screwed in their position, do you know how much money they're paying in order to like publish a hit piece? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. I can't tell you how much because I don't know. I can tell you that they're not going to do it for free. Whoever publishes. Oh, guys, it's 2:06 too. Oh, 7 days ago. Yeah. So yeah. I mean that was probably a signal. Like that it was going to keep going down for a little bit. It's probably a signal. And then the market bottoming could be another signal if it moves up. Because we could get rejected and still move down, guys. I want to be very, very clear about that. But I love hit pieces. 100%. Hit pieces make the world go around. Guys, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. Every single one counts. Every single one. Micro cap, micro float on INM. It's up 27%. Investor place as well. Oh my god. So Investor Place wrote a hit piece about MULN and BBIG. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I love hit pieces. It's one of the reasons. It's like, give me more. Give me more. People don't get that though. People won't I don't know if people will ever understand that. Like how we saw it as buy signal. This is such like a confusing time to ever try to explain to anybody. So everything was saying to not buy it, but that meant to buy it. Like I don't even know. I'm just like trying to like think of like how to explain this period in the future. Everything, literally everything said not to buy that thing. But guess what? That's why I bought it. And I just kept buying it. It's so wrong. The market is not supposed to work like this, guys. Just to be clear, like the market is not supposed to move like this. Hey, you do you, dude. You do you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Crime. No. Don't. Okay, I think that was an accident. Crime did that before. Alright, that was an accident. Sorry, Frank. 300 seconds. No, you're good, bro. You're good. It happens. We are getting on top of the MACD. No, you're straight, bro. It happens. Sorry, Frank. Small timeout. Oil is under 55 bucks. I can't wait to tell my non-existent grandchildren about this day. Or I guess this period, I should say. Seriously, though, like, think about it. Everybody told me not to buy this. Every single news article you read. That's exactly why I bought it. I banded together with a bunch of different people, and we shared information, and read every single filing. And then bang. That's how I paid for your college tuition. You know, Binance is actually Chinese. They were Chinese, and then they moved their headquarters to Japan. But low key, they were originally Chinese. So think about it. Oh, 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 oh. Get out of there. They're just doing supply, or getting supply underneath the 48. But get out of there. I don't like that. I don't like that. The world's largest crypto team is working with law enforcement to track and trace suspicious accounts with fraudulent activities. Oh, word. I mean, I don't really care about that. I cared more so to hear about what Powell had to say about it this morning. And what they said made me realize how stupid they are when it comes to it. They have no fucking idea. Like, I think that I have an idea, like a general concept, but I probably don't even have the general gist of it down. I probably have like the basics. So if I am thinking that like they're just out of touch, right? And I've done research and whatever. Think about how off they must be. Oh shit. I'm on the big screen. What up, what up? We are on top of the MACD. RSI is a 45. VRM is at 123.5. Yeah, they were crying about DeFi today. That was the thing. And they called it a totally different monster. I'm pretty sure that was the exact phrase that they used. I could be wrong, but it was something along those lines. Alright, I do want to say this about ENDP. They already have bids from Johnson & Johnson, Merck, and Pfizer. And they're trading at just over 11 cents. $7 on INM. Up 36.8%. Oh shit. Look at ETH. What are we doing? We touched the big white line. Sniper, no snipey. I would be buying this all the way down right now. I wish I left myself some dry powder. Son of a bitch. Ugh. That's fine. My girlfriend knows about us too. This is a descending channel as well. Get ready for a pop. Alright, you're wildin', Chewy. You're wildin'. Frank the Tank, I think you're back. You're out of timeout. Sorry that we timeouted you. That was Crime's fault. Totally wasn't my fault. BBIG is almost at 91 cents flat. SPY is 361.60, 361.71. Go ahead. Go ahead. You can do it. That was a bad one. That was a bad one. You should have been better at it. Go for the double bottom. I just don't want to see it break below that white, that big white. No. That was an accident. One of my mods accidentally clicked the button. It wasn't you, Frank. It was one of my mods' fault. Don't worry about it. My apologies. He accidentally just tapped the button. It wasn't you. It was Crime. Crime accidentally did it. It says who did it right on the thing. Not a big deal. The new chips named Raptor, codenamed Raptor Lake. What? Uh-oh, Intel. And you know what Intel is the 4th largest holder of? LIDR, guys. Just saying. So that means buy now, right? John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. His name was my name too. John Jacob, are you Are you long or short right now? I'm pretty sure it was 1929. But like you're bringing up something from 1929, like 100 years ago. We're talking. Like, you can't cite something from 100 years ago. The technology is completely different. Like, yes, like, we're within a month, well, almost a month of Black Tuesday, but I don't think it's going to be like that, though. Now, what I think versus reality, completely two different things, but technology is too strong in order to have that happen. And the greed of the Democrats is too strong in order to have that happen, in my personal opinion. Money means power, power means money. So that means that on November 8th, when we go to vote, they want a strong economic environment. And they do not want us to think of this. I think that they're going to do whatever they can in order to get us to feel as normal as possible by November 8th. Whatever that means. Under 91 cents on BBIG. God damn. XFOR with news. Getting a candle here. I'd like to stay above this big dotted green, or white line, excuse me. Is it kind of tinfoil hat theory, I guess, to think like that they're kind of stalling the market sideways here to go through it and just trade things and at least start moving them, I guess, in a way that makes sense. Like that, like what I mean by that is like if something's extremely undervalued, like try to like move it up, try to move it out, like down, I guess. As far as like, you know, things that might be overvalued or, you know, like just things that I don't know how to explain it. Things that they want to keep, but they know are overvalued or undervalued. Like I feel like they're just repricing things, and we're moving sideways at 362. What's Black Tuesday? That's when the Great Depression started. FDA approval for HROW. Now remember, this is a potential parabolic line. Usually we see violent moves to and from. I'm so bullish right now. I shouldn't be feeling like this. I should be feeling like, oh shit, I can't believe that they brought the market down this much. Like that's how a normal person would you would assume a normal person would feel. But like I feel nothing but relief, actually. Just like, ugh, finally. Well, so I feel like it's been doing that, though, for the last 9 months, Shuey. That, like, to me, that's what the last 9 months were. And then we popped out and did upwards volume. And then, like, we filled those gaps on the downside. And now that's where we're at. So I feel like we filled the gaps. Now we're at the all-time low, or the 52-week low. And now I feel like we could, like, do something about it. Or the market might just, go insane by then. Two tremors? Oh, yeah, okay. You mean C4? Was that the cause of those tremors, C4? Yeah, ATX, yeah. I mean, it's up, what, like 200%? Or it was up like 150 before or something when I looked at it. Everything's hitting a low. Everything's hitting a low. Everything's bottoming. Hold on. Let's see. Like, sub, share, yes, please. Thank you very much for reminding me. What do you mean, what are they up to? They're up to trading sideways, waiting on SPY. AVCT is... LiDAR's up to 117. AVCT's at 30 cents. Bro, we're literally just trading sideways. I'm just looking at SPY and ETH right now, just waiting for pop. Like that's how close I think we could be. It's like, I don't know. This is just beautiful to me. Yeah, Ruby. If anybody's in Ruby, Cruisin says that it's hitting lows. I'm not in Ruby. I am not in Ruby. It's not my play. Let's get it. Come on. Give me something. 10 cents flat on T2. 10 cents flat. PGY, it seems like the bottom is like 182. I think that's what it went down to today. And then it went all the way up to 189 or 190. We are sub 30 cents on AVCT. IDEX is sub 33 cents. I really like IDEX. ADN still chilling at 323. We are working our way up to the MACD on ETH. Oh yeah, you know what? I should probably check DXY. Look at that. It touched my line, but it didn't break my line. Damn close to it, at least. LIDR under 117. I'm so jacked up, guys. Are you guys excited? Oh, man. Sorry, the person who got me into XRP is messaging me. So I kind of have to message him back about what happened this morning. U.S. is on track to grow oil production faster than the government. I mean, yeah, all they have to do is tap it. Like the government's just giving wrong data. They're giving inaccurate information. That's the way I see it. Now, somebody correct me if I'm mistaken. But again, if you try to correct me and you're like you don't have facts to back it up, then you probably just shouldn't do that. But I'm all for being like told I'm wrong if you have data to support your theory. I just 100% believe that the government's giving us false information, and honestly, all that has to be done is Democrats have to go ahead and write off the the leases, the oil leases, to tap the to tap the ground. That's it. Now, what becomes quite a conundrum, and this is going to make Biden look like a dumbass, is the fact that he shut down the pipeline. So we're going to have to spend more greenhouse gases with trucks or trains to move the oil. But, I mean, that's a completely different story. Look at that spike. INM, cup and handle. Alright, yeah, I mean, like, I'm just waiting for SPY to explode. This might be a once-in-a-lifetime type of candle. So, I just want to see what happens here. Good job, Tim. Good job, buddy. Yeah, but this might be a once-in-a-lifetime type of candle. I mean, I don't... Who knows? We could still see downside. Or we could just see an absolute, space case. Tim, I saw it last time that I saw it. It was up like 140 or something like that. Well, like, what's it at right now? Oh wow. Inverted head and shoulders, maybe? I mean, if I went down to like a 3 minute, it'd probably just be like a cup and handle kind of setup, but that looks like an inverted head and shoulders on the 1 minute. I mean, I think that we bounce off the 200, and I think that we kind of move sideways for a minute, like a little bit. I'm chilling. I mean, it could launch, but I think that you're right. I think that it bounces off the 200. Maybe we go above the 200, come back down, and then go. I don't think that we immediately go, but we could. We very well could. So with a hot chain. TLT puts? Oh my gosh. People are loading up with TLT puts. Loving it. Loving it. Here goes SPY. Testing the 200, guys. Look at BBIG. Holy shit. MULN under 33 cents. Oh, ATX. Yeah. Let's see. And we are over the 200 on SPY. Let's go. Come on. Show me something, babe. Show me something. It's a 72 on the RSI. Climb the ladder. I can't right the second, Tim. I will, but just not right the second. I just can't do it. And I'll be honest, I'm tapped anyway. I'm tapped. I would have spent all my money on LiDAR. If I wasn't tapped, I would have spent all my money on LiDAR. LIDR. Just, I mean, like, that's just me telling it how it is. Like, I'm tapped as it is right this second. I want to see these launched. Because I feel like that's kind of like where we're at. Hey, what's her name? For my viewers, yeah. As soon as I get some relief in SPY, absolutely. GROM. So if you were in the Margin Mafia, what's it called? If you're in the Margin Mafia chat, you would be able to see the data. Lexi, leave us alone. If you're in the Margin Mafia chat, you would have had all the DD that Tim put down on Grom. GROM. Oh man, look at this thing go. Go ahead. No problem, dude. Lexi needs to get off our case. There's a big picture here, Lexi. Do you want to be a part of it or nah? Somebody's got to, Luke. The money is the motive. The money is the motive. Come on. No, 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 no. Pivot's right in front of us. We are 40 cents off going green. Still under 33 cents on MULN. Still under 92 cents on BBIG. Oh, I'm telling her. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very, very much. Lexi, see, the money is the motive. So you're either about it or you're not. Like, there's no half in, half out type situations. You either know what's going on and you're about it, or you're just, you're going to sit on the sidelines and watch as, your friends get, a nice chunk of change dropped on their laps. It's kind of where we're at. At least, that's what I believe. The 13 is going through the 200. There were the doers and the don'ters. That's it. You must be a don'ter. RSI's is 74.3. Go ahead. Go ahead. Looking for 10 more cents. Bitcoin has 19,000 back. Coming back down to the 200 on ETH. Or, no, this is SPY, excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. It caught itself before then anyway. BBIG's at 91.28. Now, just notice throughout this process, ADN and VRM have stayed green the entire time. Entire time. Oh, okay, I'm going to check out Grom real quick. Okay, this has a 0.84% turnover. All right, this is gonna require more DD from me. Well, actually, oh shit, all the DD is done in chat. Guys, one of my mods, I trust his DD very much so. The turnover on this is 0.84%. I'm gonna do DD after. What did I tell you guys about SOXL today? Okay. I'm gonna have to do more DD about GROM. Or at least just read his DD that he has listed. But, yeah. That's just not a position I could take right this second. Definitely going to add to the watch list, though. And read what's going on after. I just can't take the time right this second. ETH, we are looking for the 24 to get over. It looks like it is. We are about to pop a trend line there. Looking for a spin back up here on the MACD. That's all. We are 80 cents off going green. Hey, tell Lexi to leave the room. We were having more fun before she came. As soon as I started talking to Lexi, the market started going back down. Oh, snap. Luke is calling him out. Oh, shit. Spy. She wants to. It moved its way down and it didn't like that. I'm sure you guys saw the jump. Like, edged its way down and just popped right up. Let's go. Correct that. Okay, move. There you go. There you go. What's the VIX at? VIX is at 33.5. Looking for a push. Come on. Let's get that push green. Come on. Oh, guys, I am excited. I am excited. It would definitely be a kick in the balls, though, if we just, like, plummeted through the 200 and then right through those lows. I will say that. I don't know if I don't even know if I'd like really be like affected all that much, but like I would just be like, wow, getting me excited for nothing, you know? All right, we are moving. We are green. We are going up to pivot right now, and then VWAP is right above that. Within 50 cents. 30 cents, actually, but yeah. Right? I'm not wrong. It shouldn't be like that, but it is. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think so. Like, look at that. I don't know. They're nearly identical if they're not. Oh, we're going up now. I just changed charts. Yeah, yeah. Now we're looking at. I flipped on ETH and then I flipped back to SPY. I bet you couldn't tell a difference though. Yeah. It's because the crypto market is so liquid. That's why. That's the only reason why I could gather as to why they would move so identically. Excuse me. I can't think of any other possible reason. And I've tried thinking of, many different reasons. But that's all I got. And this is because anybody in the world could trade this as long as they have an internet connection. If I drew a line like this, it'd be descending channel. RSI is just cooling off, realistically. AMC's at 732, GME's at 2614, BBIG's at 91.25, MULN is at, well, about 33 cents. Inverted hammer, and let me see something out of you. Just like this right here. Chart structure, guys. Very, very important to know. Candle structure, chart formations, everything is important. Lock Lexi out. It's like an algorithm. $0.91 on BBIG. Oh boy. Oh boy. Go ahead. And then to the cherry on top today though was like both Frank and yourself, Luke, telling me that both MULN and BBIG have fresh hit pieces out from the same fucking people. That was the cherry on top. $100%. Like, I love hit pieces. Yeah, like, that gets me excited. That gets me so amped. The inverse Lexi. Well, now it's the inverse investor place, apparently. We're good. If you're sweating, this probably isn't for you. No, you spelled that like Sheldon. This is beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen such a beautiful recovery. I mean, I might be biased, though. The funny part is, I think that it gapped up today just to start. So like, I had a feeling it was gonna fill a gap. I just didn't realize it was gonna slip that far. Yeah. Cooler than the other side of the pillow, bro. I'm slicker and shit. Look at that volume candle right there. We're pushing. We are pushing. This is just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And again, ADN and VRM have not been like red at all throughout this entire session. Well, I guess at the session lows, I should say. Let me retract. AMC, GME, excellent recoveries. Picture just a line this way. We're going for that trend. We're going for it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Right under pivot. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Always pissing excellence. Always. If you're not pissing excellence, then, like, the fuck you doing? Yes, we are in Flex Hour. Shout out to Power Flex Gym, the only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same time. IOT is under 12, AI is under 13, Snap is under 1050. And yes, thank you. Please like, sub, share, all that happy jazz. I always forget to say it. Thank you, Mark. Piss and Hope. Who's Piss and Hope? Sipping on that hopium? We were looking for a gold cross here. Still under 33 cents on MULN. Still under 92 cents on BBIG. SPY. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I've never experienced that before. Bullish engulfing would be awesome, but we don't need it. We don't need it, but it would be great. RSI has cooled down to under 50. Oh boy. All right. Shove down below the 200. I think people are loading up on options probably. Not financial advice, but that would be my assumption. $324.5 on ADN. 1320 on ETH. We'll just shy of 1320. To be clear. 19,108 on Bitcoin. TLT's at 101.5. VIX is at 32.80. SPY. Lexus better still be out of that room. Just saying. CEI is under 19 cents. $13.22 on ETH. SPY above the 200. Down less than $1. A dock worker strike at Liverpool port undermines the progress the region has made to become an... Holy shit. So that's already an active... That's already an active strike. That's not like something that can be mitigated, right? I love it. I believe so, yes. That's why I'm excited. That's why I'm like as like chilling as I am. I'm cool as a cucumber right now. Inverted hammer. They're trading within pennies, guys. Pennies. Pennies. After the movements we've been seeing, now they're fighting over like literally spare change. VIX still 32.80, TLT 101.45. Qs are at 274.20. Bitcoin is at 19,135-ish. Look at the range now. Range is tightening. What is PGY doing? I'm kind of jealous of your entry, Tim. I'm just trying to make sure that I understand this right. Wait. So citrus disease phase. Guys, they want to control our food. They want to control our food. Like, think about it. Think about that. You control the food, you control the population. This is fighting so hard to not cross. Yeah, all I can say is you control the food, you just control the population. Yeah, look at North Korea. They know all about it. Okay, that was mean, but it's all right. I highly doubt that anybody from North Korea is on my channel. I agree. What a boon. Oh man, this is great. This is great. This is fucking awesome, guys. We are on what I believe to be the cusp of greatness, and we may remember this day for the rest of our lives. So is today like going to be called Tipsy Tuesday for like the rest of our lives? Like, you know, the market, or the day that the market tipped over? Can we officially name it Tipsy Tuesday? Because that'd be pretty cool. Oh, hey, babe. Oh. As far as the, I don't know if they, I love you too, babe. I don't know if they've released specific dates yet for anything besides the Rose Bowl and Vegas. We're going for that 48 cross? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. If we absolutely roll, I'm calling it Tipsy Tuesday for the rest of my life. $191 on PGY. Congratulations for those that jumped in. The answer is yes without even looking. PEV is up 8%. I hope I didn't just agree to something really fucked up. EVTL is up 9%. Watch the warrants. $128 on VRM. They do not want us to cross over the 200. Yeah, don't give her any great ideas. How about that? Actually, hold on a second. I got it. Now you got me like having to check. Hold on a second. Babe. Just like 1, 2. 3, 4. There's 4 people on the lineup that I want to see. That's it. There's only 4 people on the lineup that I want to see. If you had free tickets, I mean, like, okay, but, like, discounted tickets to, like, I have a discount on how many people I want to see. So does that count? I was distracted. You're not going to trick me into... I don't want to go to a concert like that. No. I know you want to go see Ganja. I know, but no. The answer, like we could find a different show with Ganja that's way better than Ultra. I don't want to go to Ultra. Ultra is not my crowd. Like, that is just, man. Maybe if I was, like, 18... Looking for a push. Come on, break that trend. Fucking break it. It's going. It's going. Come on. Just pop the fucking thing. Alright, so we do have a cross. The anticipation. My titties are jacked. AMC and GME are both 7% out. Don't be surprised if this comes down now and goes sideways. Yeah. $188 on PGY. We are under 30 cents on AVCT. IDEX is at 33 cents. I really like IDEX. Not financial advice. Just saying. Really, 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 really like IDEX. Really like IOT, AI. There's so many value plays on the board. Look at, like, OPFI is at 214 right now. And no, I don't want to go to Ultra. I don't want to go to Ultra. I'm sorry. There's going to be so many other festivals that they're playing at. Like, I don't want to go to one that's going to be full of people that are there for the wrong reasons. A little. that right, Luke? LIDR 118.5. I think this hit 114.5, if I'm not mistaken today. Or 114 flat. SPY is pushing. We are trying to break trend here. Where is crypto? So you get the free tickets and then you sell them. I got to teach you a little bit about capitalism. You sell them. Don't give me that face, please. Please like and sub if you guys do not mind. Totally doesn't hurt you. Totally helps me. And we are pushing on SPY. Let's go. I'm gonna have to flip off to ETH. I want to see what ETH is doing in a second. BBIG is under 92 cents. MULN is under 33 cents. Should we leave her alone? I want to do volume above this too. Okay, so then you just sell it. That's all. And then you put that towards a show that we want to go to. Or travel expenses to a show that, you know, that we're going to already. That's all. Like, you're talking Miami, you're talking at least like a 5-day trip. Well, too bad there's only like 4 people on the lineup that are good. Tell them to get a better lineup. Look how similar the charts are, guys. It's so funny. Miami sucks. She just eye-rolled me via chat. I love you too. She's eye-rolled me via chat. That's dirty. Just shy of 33 cents on MULN. Just shy of 92 cents on BBIG. When don't you? SPY trying to break this trend. I'm gonna shrink this a little bit. $119 on LIDR. AMC is ripping, 9% up. GME is up 7.5. Honey, I don't feel like messing with my settings right this second. I'm sorry. It's too critical. We are mission critical. Psst, Houston. Psst. Clear for launch. Psst. I told everyone Gush was gonna go up. I took that as a top signal, and that's why I said yesterday that I probably would have bought $9 calls for next week, but now it's way too late. The Greeks are different. Maybe he saw it as a top signal, or he wanted to give out a top signal without giving out one. Powell talked about cryptocurrency today. He's the head of the Fed. He sounded like a complete dumbass. Made me realize that he has no idea what cryptocurrency is capable of. And the gap filled on SPY, which was just it was kind of a miserable day. Well, I mean, not even miserable. It was just like, I'm used to this, and now we're gap filling, and this is a technical thing, so it's not even like, I don't know. It's whatever. You know what I mean? My portfolio is up, though. My active one. So, I mean, like, it is what it is. Just waiting for a nice launch candle. AMC is at 750. I said that my portfolio's up, honey. You're talking to me as if I had a bad day trading. My portfolio's up. I think Powell speaks tomorrow, too. Hold on a second, guys. Because Powell's important. Fed Chair Powell speaks at 10:15 tomorrow. It's a pre-recorded video. Alright, I'll look at Gush right now while SPY's dipping. I said that. What's dollar strength at? Cup? Handle? SOXL was red today, and I was talking about me liking it. But I didn't take a position. It's rough. That one's a rough one. Grom or Grove? Because Grom was just called out by one of my mods. No, we're not pre-recorded. Fuck that. Sweet Feet Liquor. What is Grove? Yeah, I'd be chasing, though. I don't chase things. I'd rather be in I'd be rather throwing money at PGY, to be quite honest. Yeah, I'm chilling. I am chilling. I mean, honestly, today's kind of a flat day for me. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Wish I had some more dry pow. If we're being, you know, what, like 1,000,000% transparent. I wish I had more dry pow. Because if I had more dry pow, I wouldn't have more dry pow. That doesn't make sense, though. Some people can't read. It's okay. We chilling. We are chilling. Please like and sub if you have not already. This is beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Congrats if you got those snipes on AMC. Just saying. Congrats. Pop it. Go ahead. I know you want to. I don't even care about. I'm so sold that I like to me the DD's done. So to me the DD's done to the point where like it is what it is. I mean, unless I'm making a new trade. Then I'm just literally just waiting for the overall market to do its thing. It gap filled down. Okay, now it's time to move. At least that's the way I see it. I know statistically September is not the best month for stocks, but statistically we don't have a year like we did this year. So I'm like, as far as that goes, I'm throwing stats out the window. Like it just, usually I'm completely statistical, but how can I be? We have the highest inflation rate that we've had in 40 years. What we need to do is we need to federally legalize MJ. That's what needs to happen. We need to do that. We need to adopt cryptocurrency. That's the vibe. That's the only way that I could see us somehow, you know, pulling off anywhere near a soft landing. But there's no way in hell that we even get that. There's no way in hell that we get that. KTTA 122. That's ketamine. Ketamine treatments, guys. For those of you that are just hopping in. INM is a micro float and micro cap. That's up 32.5. Coming back down on SPY. Let's see. PEV is up 15%. OPFI is at 215. Ion Q is all the way down at 483. And if you're dealing with PDT, you have 28 minutes left. Thank you very much for that, Mark. And yes, thank you again, Mark. Please like, sub, and share. Ape help ape, right? Every single one counts. iLag is a Chinese company, so just watch your feet if you're, you know, trying to play that. Gush is... yeah, I should have hopped in Gush and I should have hopped in fucking SOXL when I was talking about them, but I didn't. It's alright. Chewy, I know you're not an ape, it's fine. Inverted hammer right there. What do we got? We're gonna slip to the bottom. Where's our ETH? Alright. The market's just following ETH for those that are just rolling in. The market's following ETH for like the last 3 months. Just put a chart side by side. We are still sub 33 cents on MULN. Sub 92 cents on BBIG. VIX is, it took 33 back. 33.10. TLT is at 101.10. And the Q's lost 274. We are at 273 and 60 cents. And the Russell is at 164.32. Why wouldn't they grind it sideways? Today was kind of just like an inside day, wasn't it? I know that there was a gap going into pre-market. I think that we slipped below the gap though, but yeah. So yeah, we easily slipped below the gap. I'm not really worried though. Not worried at all. I think too many people were bearish. Or are bearish. You're holding on to T2, aren't you? Will you sell T2 for less than what it's worth? Stop right where? Yeah, but will you sell it for less than what it's worth? That's my question. Or will you hold and wait it out? I agree. What I'm saying is wait, can you say that again? But like can you like rephrase that, because okay. Yeah, today's awesome, Kristen. I hope that you're having an awesome day. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is like, if you like the company, right, chances are you're just gonna buy more. Nay. Why nay? What's wrong? What happened? What happened? 92 cents on BBIG. My thought is like, if you believe something is worth a certain dollar figure, are you going to sell it for less than what it's worth? No. So you're going to wait it out, right? Chances are you'll probably DCA if you really believe in the company, and you'll wait it out, chill. I mean, it depends if you're willing to hold it through you know, the trials and tribulations, I guess. Because there have been many trials and tribulations with MULN, BBIG, GME, AMC. I mean, say that T2 takes forever to pop off, but then all of a sudden it just goes absolutely insane. Maybe you were for DCAing for, you know, as long as it takes. T2 could absolutely explode, yes, but I took half my position and I sold it after we 3-bagged last time. And then I just bought back in at the lower price tag with the same funds. So, I mean, it is what it is. I have a feeling I might keep doing that. I hope not, but I think it's going to take news in order to move it big. Like, I think that with the right news, it could move huge. Again, VRM and ADN, neither one of them like went red at all throughout the entire day. Even through this brutal sideways shit. Ooh, okay. All right. Let's not go that far, bud. I think T2, see, because of the because it's so cheap, it'll multiply faster. So I like percentage wise, I don't know. I don't know. But say that they were to drop the sepsis news, or say that the FDA cleared them on sepsis. I have no fucking idea what would happen to them. We're flat on BBIG. E1311. Kristen, how come your day isn't going good? What happened? I'm not gonna make a comment on that. I'm just not going to. I think that it was really, really screwed up that the regulators didn't do anything when they issued APE. If there were any kind of synthetic shares or anything like that, I think it's really like effed up that regulators didn't do anything. That's all I could say. Yeah, I'm kind of where you're at. It's just like I'm reading it perfectly, but like it just we gap filled down, and I think that you and I are kind of in the same boat. It's just like I'm so comfortable in my positions. Like I'm pretty much flat. I'm green, but I'm slightly flat. Like it's just a flat day. Like I'm slightly green, but it's just like I don't know, sideways movement. You can't use you just turned 50 as an excuse. That's a lame excuse. I mean, that's a better excuse, but isn't today Tuesday? Oh yeah, today's Tipsy Tuesday. So, yeah. Someone came in here talking about Black Tuesday. And I was like, yeah. I don't think it's going to be really like that, but All right, bud. Technology's just way too developed at this point. The only thing that I'm afraid of is crashing the market, like what happened with the LME. That's the only thing that I'm afraid of. Because if that happens, who knows what the hell will happen. I said no comment. And honestly, it really depends. Because I would be playing options on AMC. I have straight shares just chilling. But I would be playing options on AMC. That's me. And I'm an options trader for the most part. So that's all. And I would have bought 9. If I was in a trade AMC, I would have bought 9s yesterday when I was talking about it. I would have bought 9s yesterday, and they would have been for next week. But now the Greeks are all... I'm sure that the IVs are cranked. I think this is going to be beautiful when this finally goes. Go ahead. Go ahead. Up to 200. And what are we doing? I'd love to cross MACD. Oh, FOA. Oh, yeah. Shh. Shh. Nobody tell anybody about FOA. It was up 9% at some point earlier. I love FOA. I really, really do. FOA always holds up well. Always. I think it's because it's something that could work in any market environment. Like, I think that could be like a recession, a depression. It could be, you know, a booming market, and it's just a business model that works. It has backing. It has the right backing as well. I mean, kind of. Yeah, it's a... See, and you know what the thing is if say they don't get paid back, then they just take your house, and then that's just real estate. And BBIG's moving. Hello. Oh shit. It started to move as soon as I clicked off it. Go ahead. I need a new catamaran. Let's go. Yeah, MVIS, yeah. That's actually a short, what's it called? That's actually a short extreme on Ortex. But yeah, that's one of my favorite things about FOA, Kristen, is that, like, even if you don't, like, say that you don't pay them back through their business model, like, they're gonna just take your shit. And they're 35% owned by Blackstone. Exactly, they're taking all your collateral. That's what I love. That's what I love. They're taking all the collateral. It's almost like a no-risk business model. That hit 86 on the RSI for a sec. 85. Pushing. I didn't see anything come out. Did anyone see any news come out on BBIG? I just saw it pop. That's why I went over to it. Almost an 86 on the RSI. I mean, you can't quote me on this because I don't. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not certain. But I'm pretty sure that things have come to an end with Philip Morris being the co-CEO, and everything's like, you know, A-okay on BBIG. Like, I'm like 99.9% sure. So like the what's called, the merger should be imminent, quote unquote. MULN's starting to go to, well, it's like the, what's it called? Well, they have 33 cents back. It's like the Investor Place, what's it called? The Investor Place hit pieces are playing out. Oh, this is, oh, go ahead. Just run it. Just run it. I didn't check the short interest on today, but yesterday I believe it was 20%, 20 and change. I'll check right now, actually. If you're dealing with PDT, you have a little over 8 minutes. I hate this new fucking screen. Don't be psyching. Don't be psyching. 20.17. Give me a nice candle. Give me a real nice candle. SPY 363.5. And right through a buck. Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. Totally helps. I will be streaming in after hours as well. Just trying. AI still under 13. IOT under 12. Snap under 1050. Ion Q under $5 still, 584. FOA chilling under 150. Tblt slightly up. GoEV still down. GWH not up as much as it was. Still up on the day though. Yeah, trying to jump over the 200. I don't think it's going to really have an issue in after hours. I don't know if we're going to complete it here at the end of the day, but we could try. I'm all about it. I got to click on BBIG though. BBIG's bouncing right under the 200 or right under $1, excuse me. We'll keep an eye on MULN. The inverse investor place hit. So the inverse, the investor place hit pieces are hitting. MULN and BBIG just started to run. PDT 5 minutes if you're dealing with PDT, guys. $0.31 on AVCT. Wait, what about the ones I have in my title? Your name is... You lick feet. Like... What? Like, this is great. This is great. And this is when we do shit like this. Bang. Okay, then leave. Then leave. If that's the case, then leave. $1 on MULN, or on BBIG, excuse me. I wish it was $1 on MULN. She'll be honest. Oh, you're funny. Boone, I have like 4 of them, bro. I have like 4 haters. It's who paid me to watch BBIG. Nobody's paying me. Actually, you're paying me by, you know, being here and keeping the chat rate up, and then also through ads. technically you're paying me to you know, watch. Well, Google's paying me, but based on your activity. So thank you. 33.22 on MULN. ADN and VRM stayed green throughout all that bullshit. And you have a minute and a half left if you're dealing with PDT, guys. I don't lie to my view. I actually... Yeah, I literally document this shit. Made some great money on that way up, and then on the way down, I just like added to a position. Like everything's time and date stamped. Good try though. Good try. Good try. Oh man, I'm just ignoring you because you're just a waste of my time here. Good try. That's why I time and date stamp so people can't say shit. 30 seconds, guys. I'm not worried about HLBZ. I appreciate that, Luke. I'll keep it 100. I'll keep it 100. And we're done. Good day, guys. Good day. Good recovery. I think we're going to see some fireworks in after hours, though. I 3-bagged on T2. Like, oh my god. Do I really have to do this to you? Like, oh my god. I 3-bagged T2. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Alright. I'm sorry. I can't deal with the stupidity. I can't deal with the stupidity. Ah, yeah. Let's get it. Alright, 1 second. I have to go let my doggos out real quick. Yeah, later, Boone. Going outside? Go ahead. Good boy. Let me see your papers. Let me see your papers. No, I'm just gonna ignore you. That's fine. Let me see your papers. Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yes, I am down on BBIG and MULN. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go ahead and say that a lot of us are, though, most likely. And honestly, unless you made an entry today on what's it called, unless you made an entry today on MULN, then chances are you're down. Right? I feel like that's fair. Oh my other please. You realize that we hit a 52-week low on SPY, right? Of course some of my plays are down. Like I'd be an idiot to sit here and tell you that they're all up. Like, I could say that I'm more up than I am down. I'm chilling. It is what it is. But we hit a 52-week low on SPY today. Where are your papers? Where are your papers? Show me your papers. Show me your papers. Oh, man. Funny people. Ape, you are killing it, bro. You are killing it. You are absolutely murking that trade, bro. One second. Wanna go outside, babe? Go. Alright, buddy. Good boy. Go, come here. Going outside? Go. Go. Oh, God. If you don't have haters, you're doing something wrong. I mean, like, it is what it is. I don't really care. My bags are BBIG and MULN. LiDAR, I'm a little bit down on, but not really. PGY, I didn't perfectly bottom ticket. What do you want from me? Just because I strive for perfection doesn't mean I'm gonna go ahead and reach perfection. Like today, I should have hopped on Gush when I was talking about Gush. I should have also hopped on SOXL when I was talking about SOXL. I fucked up there. I admit when I'm wrong. That's the thing. That's why I don't understand why I have people like you. Because like I actually say when I screw up. And I say what I could have done better. Tubbs, warrants. Alright, let's see. Belle, I just tried to put you outside. Now you're gonna cry? What's up, dude? 1 second. I don't what do I... Yeah, I'm straight chilling. Like, thank you very much. Luke, handle that for me for a second. Going outside now, babe? Come on, let's go. Homie needs some milk. He needs some milk. Facebook had a lot of call volume today. Just saying. It was like 70% calls, 30% puts on Facebook. Right, Greg? I think that was the flow. Yeah. Fuck him. I would get it if I didn't, like, tell you guys when I fuck up. But I tell you guys I fuck up all the time. Like, I would totally understand that. If I didn't disclose when I was screwing up. But I screw up every day. And I tell you guys every day when I screw up. And what I should have done. That's what just, like, baffles me. I'm far from a perfect trader. Whoever said I was a perfect trader? I just thought that if I was, like, straight up, that I'd avoid, like, having to deal with, like, baby girl drama. But apparently not. I mean, I don't know. He probably doesn't know how to read. You're saying that he reads and drives, but he probably doesn't even know how to read. And who takes the time out of their life in order to go ahead onto somebody else's stream? Sand has news? SAND? Sandstorm Gold? We are looking for a gold cross in after hours on SPY. I mean, nah, it'd be like beating up like somebody like that wears a helmet. I was gonna say something that I probably shouldn't say, but somebody that needs a helmet. Nah, it ain't worth it. It just weird to me that people are still like that, even though I tell you guys all the time that I fuck up. We are close to a gold cross. Don't have it yet, though. I wish you guys heard what they were talking about on the, what's it called? On the, conference this morning in France. That was just hilarious. It showed me how incompetent our government is when it comes to crypto as of right now. They probably have a replay somewhere. I suggest you guys go watch it. It was this. I'll show it to you. It was this. Like, this was everything this morning. This was absolutely everything this morning, and I suggest everybody goes and watches this. It was probably about an hour long. Going for the gold cross. We will have the MACD as well. Please like and sub if you have not already. Please. I'm chilling at 39 likes right now. Pretty lame. Nah, who even cares about that guy? I mean, like, there's like 8 of them. With like, they probably have like 3 accounts. 2 accounts apiece. I mean, I don't know. Weird stuff happens, though. Weird stuff. It's not even worth my air. What's ETH doing? And ETH is getting a candle up to the 200. Guys, the reason, anybody new rolling in, the reason why I watch ETH so much is that crypto's by far like the most liquid market that we have. And SPY has been following ETH for the last 3 months. Prior to that, it was probably Bitcoin. But about 3 months, it's been ETH. So the thing is, Ape, is I do that. And I tell everybody when I like fuck up. That way, like, there's like never any, I don't know. Like, I tell everybody in here about my fuck ups. I say, oh, I should have done this. Oh, I should have done that. Like, I'm far from perfect. So like, it's just weird that like people, like, someone would hop in here and take time out of their like life in order to go ahead and just like try to like piss me off. I feel bad for them. I do. I kind of wonder if they like need help. But it is what it is. I probably booted them from like the Facebook page for being like a creep. Or I probably called them out for stealing my DD. And they just got butthurt because I blocked them. Because I have a few of those. One second, bells at the door. Wait, they do what? Oh. So we have the gold cross, it looks like here. We didn't really hit it with momentum though. Hopefully we could get something going. Gold cross here on MULN. Ooh. All right. Bark louder for bigger candles, Bella. Please. You guys like let them take up too much time, like too much of your like, I don't know, too much of your mind. Who cares? Fuck them. Like I said, if you do not have people like that, then you're doing something wrong. So, I mean, it is what it is, right? Hold on one second. I gotta feed my dog. I'm sorry. He's just over here hitting my arm. I feel bad. Let me throw on. Let me see what's up. I'm gonna throw on BBIG real quick. What's up, bud? I see you, man. I see you. Okay. All right. Watch out. Get down. Get down, dude. But that's another thing. Like, the SPY hit a 52-week low today, and he's talking about me being down on some plays. Like, yeah, of course I'm down on a few plays. Like, I'm not hitting everything fucking like absolutely perfect. I wish I was. That would be some serious skill, though. Alright, my bad. My bad. Is MULN moving? Yeah. It gapped down, so I'm assuming that we'll gap right back up. Honestly, we need to fill that. So we're chilling. Trey's mustache, what is up, yo? That's funny. They need to look up the definition of a recession. We've been in a technical recession for a while now. Like it's been a few months, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was like 2 months that we've been in a technical recession. I could be wrong, but it's been a minute. That's the NBC though for you. You're like recycling old electronic items and just throwing it in the MULN. I fuck with it. That's funny. Spy's flat in after hours here. Oh shit. There you go, bud. That's because metal and things of that nature are about to be pretty important, I'm thinking. That's my personal opinion. I think that items like that, like steel, copper, just different types of metals are going to be worth a decent amount of money. Yeah, I don't think it's really a secret. Ever since the BRICS nations pegged their currency to like material, like gold, diamonds, like whatever, you know, that made it like I feel like that like lit the fuse for us. I really, really feel like that lit the fuse. One second, my phone's blowing up. Sorry about that. My phone's just fucking going crazy. I don't check it all day. Most traded contracts. So they're strangling Apple. Rig. I fucking... Okay. I made a video on Rig a while ago. Boyle is under 54 bucks. Remember, this is a levered ETF, though. PFI. Watch out on DWAC-W. I don't know how many times I had to say that today. If DUAC turns around, watch out on DUAC W. It's already within the exercise window. 1150 is the exercise price. Like, that's like the threshold on it. GWH flat. I'm gonna click on SPY real quick. I'm gonna expand it, and I just have to let Bella out after she just ate. 1 second. Come on, babe. Let's go. Let's go, girl. Alright, my bad. Did a decent amount of volume here at 363.80. Kind of cutting off the tops of this one and this one here. Laying on this. That might end up being a key level. GME is at 26.30 after hours. And we are still in the same channel. I don't know what that means in after hours. I have no idea what that means in after hours. The only thing that means is that I could actually have show emotion again. My emotion shut off between about 9 to 4. But that's all. This looks like it is curling. Guys, never ever draw like this ever. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. This is not how you're supposed to draw. I'm going to be completely wrong with this. I'm already wrong. See, look, I'm already wrong. Never ever draw like that. I do that as like a trajectory path. Just to see. Just to see if it breaks trend, when it breaks trend, and then I could draw off of it. Tell Lexi to do that. Lexi's allowed to come back back in the room for you. She's allowed. Anyone new rolling in, please like and sub. I know I sound like a broken record, guys, but like literally every single one counts. I'm looking at an ETH that's about to break trend and the 48. Give me 1 second. Okay, so They're not always wrong, but sometimes they are wrong. And this is not how you're supposed to technically draw lines, but just in my experience, I do better when I draw them than when I don't. But by no means will you ever come across this in, in a book or anything like that. This is just from me fucking around with charts over time. Chewy, Chewy, Jesus Christ, Chewy. The whole thing is who cares? Who cares about the bots? I feel like you guys care more than I do, which I appreciate, but like, I don't know. To me, I have, like, it literally affects me to, like, it doesn't affect me the slightest. Like, I appreciate, though, that, like, you guys are, like, looking out like that. Because, like, I don't care. I don't care. The proof is in the pudding. And if you sit here in my live streams, you will know. Just like you guys do. Just like you guys do. Like, you guys chill, and you guys know. But, like, I don't get bothered by that stuff. Yeah, they're trying to, like, bring back polio. Welcome to socialism, guys. Who voted for this? Don't be ashamed. Like, if you voted to the left, can you at least just tell me why? Oh, somebody left chat. They got offended. They got offended. If you voted to the left, I will not. Another person did. This is great. This is great. We're weeding out people. Please just tell me why you voted that way. Well, that's what I'm trying to, like, instill upon you guys. Like we just ignore them. Because, like, the bigger things get, the more and more people that we're going to deal with. Well, that's what I was trying to do, and then you guys were responding, so then I had to, obviously comment. But, like, that shit doesn't bother me, though, guys. Like, I don't care. Like I said, if you are, like, if you're doing something right, you're gonna have haters. Like, sip on that haterade, bro. That haterade with a side of milk. Well, you should start carrying. What? Wait, whoa. Well, Luke, you and I need to have a talk. You and I need to have a talk. Start studying policies and go ahead and start voting. Please. No. It's very important, Luke, that you study policies and then vote for what you believe in. That way you can't complain later on if somebody does something fucked up. Because right now you have no standing to say, like, oh, this should have been handled this way or this should have been handled that way. Like, because you didn't vote. Fuck, like, it is what it is. Because like if you don't vote, right? So it's just like say that you don't vote, then you can't say anything about that administration throughout its entire, entire reign. Luke, will you do that for me? Will you like legitimately start paying attention to policy and start voting? Pretty please. I don't care which way you vote. But like he lives in Texas. Sorry for blowing up your spot, Chewy, but he lives in Texas. What do you mean I'm a full in-ear guy? Wait, what do you mean? I just called it out. Yo, do you have an airport in College Station? Shuey, do you have an airport in College Station? Just out of curiosity. I do like to travel. Alright, I gotta look something up here for the homeboy. Let's see. I hope it's not an expensive ticket. Hold on a second. This would be epic. This would be epic. Alright, let's see. What's today's date? It would need to be a weekend. September 30th at night. Hold on a second. We're getting hog wild here. Hold on a second. Yo! Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Shuey, do you have a desktop that I could like use? Hold, I'm just looking. I'm literally just like looking at Google Flights real quick. 307. But I'd have to be there until October 4th. What day is October 4th? A Tuesday. And then hold on a second. All right, hold on. We're getting wild here. Shuey, it's up to you, bud. I'd come hang out Friday to Tuesday. And I could show you the way. I could show you the way that I do things. Well, no, I mean, no. It would only cost $300 to go right to College Station. It's like, just throwing that out there. ETH to 1,000, you said? No, no, I don't think so. ETH to 1,000, no way. Absolutely not. I do not think that, I cannot get behind that belief at all. Never mind. Never mind. I was trying to wild out with the Shoemaster. No, but really, yo, from my house to your house, late notice, it's only what's it called? It's only $309 round trip. Like, that's not bad. I'd come get wild in College Station. I mean, I'll tell you what, Shuey, I'll leave it up to you, bro. I'll leave it up to you. I don't care. Like if you're about it, fuck yeah. Why not, right? I would just have to run live stream from your house. Okay, let's not do that. No. Like one of these days. Shuey, save up your what's it called? Save up your super chats. That way, because Google takes like a good chunk of them, right? Save up your super chats, and just be like, "Yo, what are you doing this weekend?" or something like that. So save up your so save up your super chats. That way Google doesn't take. Yeah, exactly. So save them up, right? And then just drop it on the flight. It's like over time. It'll get there. You know what I'm saying? So just put like whatever, and then let me know like when you want to. I'll come down. Fuck it. I just have to ask my dad to watch my dogs for a weekend. No big deal. Alright, one second. Gotta let Bell out. Or in. I think you and I would go, like, I think we would go wild. Just throwing that out there. That's because she knows that things go up when, you know, we're hanging out. And she's... That sounds terrible. That's... Yeah. I mean, I'm cool with either or, bro. I'm like, I wouldn't care. Like, all right, on the real, I hate Texas, but I would come down to party with you, Shuey. I would come down to like, you know, crank some beers with you, or something. So that's after everything happens. You guys are invited, obviously. And my idea is to get a yacht. Here, I'll actually show you since it's after hours. I can do that. Wait, no, wait. So this is the goal. This is the dream life right here. Something like that. Maybe something. Maybe this one. Something like this. This is what I'm going after. That's too big. This, I could actually cross the ocean in something like this, just so we're all on the same page. And it's all solar. I want to buy one. Fuck renting one. 0 emissions. No maintenance, unlimited range. You could cross the ocean in it. You get a lifetime warranty on the electric motors. You get a little dinghy. An upstairs, a downstairs. And here are the beds. That one, of course, would be mine. So, like, that's the dream right there. That's the dream. Yeah, but that is an 8-year, and I could actually take insurance up against that. No, I have never never heard of Northgate before. But no, you could actually take insurance up against the battery, and the battery you get 8 years, and then the motors are infinite. But like that's the goal. If like 100%, that's the goal. I want to be 100% like just sustainable. And maybe have like a place in like outside Athens. No, you really don't have to do that, dude. I was just busting balls when I said that, but then I realized that like tickets were only $300, and I was like, shoo, we might want to do this. So then I figured I'd bring it to your attention. And like I actually would be about it, because why not? It's only, you know, it's a weekend. Plus, I feel like his accounts might be like going wild when I come back, and he'll be like, "What the fuck is going on?" Hold on, let me see what Bella wants. What's up, baby? Come on. What do you want, baby? Going outside again? Watch out, look. No, I won't. I'll just be able to, like, you know, see what the hell you're doing. Make sure you're not being an idiot. Yo.
What's up?
What up, dude?
Alright, look. I'm gonna show you the crib real quick.
Alright. MTV Cribs. Hold on a second.
Alright, hold up. I'll show you outside first. So I just moved to Georgetown, bro. It's just right near Austin. Like right at Austin.
See, Austin's not bad. I actually...
This is the pool out there. We're on the 3rd floor. That's my dog right there. Kind of made a mess with the water. Got over here. You can either sleep. So we have a blow up mattress. I mean, you can sleep on the couch if you want it.
Either or works. Yeah, I'm easy. Unless
you want to sleep with me on my king size bed, whatever feels good for you.
No, bro. I'm good with the floor or the couch. I'm straight. But what's it called? I mean, like, dude, I just threw it out there because it was a fucking $300 ticket, and I was just like, huh.
No, dude, that's cheap. But the thing is, you could even come to Austin. Austin probably be even cheaper. But my brother's girl's coming down here. I think Saturday. So I would literally have you here, but we're gonna be in San Antonio like all week.
Yeah. I was literally just fucking joking, and then all of a sudden I was like, it's only $300, and I was.
Bro, if you get to know me, bro, I don't ever joke. Like, you might think I'm crazy, honestly.
Yo, same though, same. But yeah. So save fucking super chats instead of giving it to Google, right? And then.
Can I tell you something really quick? You're even sexier on the Can't hear me?
Oh god, you're funny as shit. Yeah, you know how fucking sensitive my mic is.
Oh, sorry, chat. Nah, dude, but I'm so down. Like, we should either. So my girl her parents had like this big ass house in College Station. We could literally stay there, and if we wanted to go to the College Station, and I'll take you out to Northgate. I'll show you around there. Be pretty badass.
Oh boy.
And then I got a couple connections around here with like trying to get on Kyle Field and shit. Maybe we can go take a picture on Kyle Field or something.
We'll figure it out, bro. Yeah. Dude, it's all about adapting and overcoming. Fuck it. We'll figure it out. But
I'm all about it though, dude. I told my girlfriend, I was like, she hears me talk, like, I'm literally listening to you all fucking day, bro. I'll be, like, in the shower and shit, fucking around. Like, listen, I have my speaker, dude. Look, I had you on the big screen a little while ago. I have my speaker hooked up. I'm just sitting there blasting you throughout the house.
She probably thought you were nuts.
She's like, who the fuck is this guy? And I'm like, that's my boy Buzz. Don't be fucking hating. Busting her balls, you know what I'm saying? But, no, bro, I'll let you keep going on your live. I don't want to distract you.
Yeah, no, yeah, but yo, I'm about it.
I'm just telling you, bro.
You let me know. You let me know when I'm about it.
Bro. Listen, they call me Crazy Curtis for a reason. I never fucking lie about anything I'm down to do.
You let me know I'm about it.
If anything, I'm crazy enough to jump off this fucking balcony.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna be responsible for any.
Into that pool, though. Into that pool. If it was closer.
Yeah, if it was closer, fuck, you'll break your fucking legs. Jesus.
Oh, here's the treadmill. Look. See? I got the treadmill right here. I had it set up inside right here at the table, and then my monitor broke. I was traveling with it, and it fucking shattered. The whole screen shattered from this when I was traveling with it. And I'll have it set up right here. I'll be walking right here, like, watching your shit going on. But, yeah, dude. We'll keep in touch, though, bro.
You let me know.
I just wanted to break the ice. That's why I FaceTimed you just now.
All right, bro. Well, hey, I'll get you in a bit. I'm gonna get back to business, but
All right, bro. I'm gonna hop right back on.
All right, you let me know.
All right, bro. See you
later. That's funny as shit. Let's go. Your boy's going down to Texas to see Shuey, I think. And then I need to go to what's it called? I need to go to then after that, then I need to go to San Diego as well. But no. Definitely Texas. I hate Texas, but I will go to Texas just for a fucking beer with Chewy. There will be one day where I can't stream, though. And that would be one of the flying days. Oh, I will not do a Shuey, bro. I'm not doing a Shuey. I don't care if I'm in Shuey's domain. There will be no Shueys. There is a little gap here, guys. Heads up on that. Shueys to the dome? No, thanks. No. Me and Shuey will get all twisted up. Me and Shuey will be all twisted up on live together. And it'll be really fucking weird. It will be pretty awesome. Yeah. Hell to the yes. I've just never incorporated somebody else in my stream before. Does that make sense? So there will be that. But we'll figure it out. I'm not worried at all. If he buys me a fresh pair of shoes to do it in, fuck it, I'll do a shoey in that. If he buys me a fucking pair of shoes to do it in that are absolutely clean, I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I'll leave it at that. Let me grab the dog. 1 second. Let's go easy on Chewy's pocket, though. Let's go easy on Chewy's pocket. Please like and sub if you are just rolling in. Alright, later, brother. Appreciate you, as always, my dude. And yes, please like, sub, share. Mark killing it. Remember, there is a small gap right there. Cup. Look at that barcode in after hours. I'm MULN. It's almost, it's like sad, but like humorous at the same time. Like, I'm just, like, I'm so immune to this bullshit. Like, how long can they drag, like, I don't even know how to feel. It's just like, I feel, That's all I got, is an FBWI was a nice, it was a nice swing. Oh, we're not doing a shoey in the store. That's like borderline illegal. Alright, so this is what we're going through, guys. This is what Rocket Girl said it was. This is what it is, guys. That is like literally we're like if I couldn't even think of a better definition. Like this is it. This is how I feel. I don't care. I've done the DD. I've done the DD. I know my I know what like on these stocks that I'm comfortable in. I've done the DD. It's just a waiting game for me. Like, am I not like my way of trading is not everyone's way of trading. It's very far from it actually. A lot of people can't like handle some of the shit, but like I just get numb. I get so numb that like I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean I bet it is. But yet we printed how much money? Can we search that? How much money did we print and the stock market's value is down as much as it is? I want to know that. $100 billion every month. Do they have any visual images? Let's try to image like. Stop it. Are you seeing this? COVID costs more than World War II. Bella, stop. COVID costs more than World War II. But yet the market is down. Go fucking figure. I hate to say it, but I think that we have them boned. I actually love to say that. I'm sorry. I was coming whether or not Lexi said yes, but tell her I said thank you and I can't wait to meet her. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Those are a little bit more expensive though. I was trying to like gel it so it'd be like the cheapest. I can't do that, Cruisin'. Cruisin', you're always asking me things that like well, I really meh. Yeah, PTE is another one. Sorry, I'm having a seizure. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm having another seizure. Alright. That seizure is over. I'm having another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. Alright. I feel like that was like a little bit. Later, Luke. Yeah, there's a lot of snacks out there, bro. I'm in GSAT. What do you mean? A play I've never heard of. I'm in GSAT. I have a small position in GSAT. I mean, like, it's not that much, but GSAT is $1.57 stock. Were you paying attention to my seizures that I was just having, or no? Because, like, those were pretty interesting. You should probably, like, backtrack, like, 30 seconds and then just, like, watch where I was having seizures. And watch my mouse. Just saying. Yes, I've heard of Dave. I've scalped it a few times. But right now, like, I'm not, like, with an audience, I'm not I'm trying to avoid as many, like, momentum plays as possible. I'm going for American value that's beat the fuck up. Oh, LIDR. I also like LIDR as well. Super, like, I think that's super beaten down. And look at this shit. Alright, so first of all, we have acquisitions by insiders. And then look at the holders. Intel and GM are 3 and 4 for the largest holders on light art. Could be interesting. And then BlackRock on the 18th of September just bought 1.51 million shares. Almost like they know something, right? Vanguard just added to their position. Almost like they know something, eh? I don't know. FOA is something as well that I find extremely interesting. This one might be my favorite, like, low-key play. So first of all, less than 50% of the companies on float. Just saying. Look at this stuff. Blackstone owns 34.67% of the company. And it has backing for days. Like, I could sit here and go like this, and it has backing. That's going for $1.46 right now. Market cap is only 100 mil. Oh, you know what? I want to look at... Via Motors sells 2,000 vehicles today. We just got a new CFO as well. Like, the mission statement that they have is in order to go ahead and basically electrify fleets. That's their mission statement. And they just made 2 acquisitions as well. Market cap is 163 mil. Throwing that out there. Some stocks don't. I actually can't answer that question. I don't know it, and I don't want to lie to you. So some stocks just don't. I don't know if it's a dollar figure thing. I don't know if it's a something to do with like the way that they file their shit. I don't know the answer to that, and I don't want to mislead you, so I'm just gonna have to like leave that one open-ended. Alright, poor Bella's crying. Look at that. As soon as I draw that, we're gonna get up on that intersection. Give me 1 second. What, you want to eat again? Are you hungry again? Alright, let's eat real quick. My bad. My bad. Yeah, some do, some don't. I don't know the. There's definitely something in place. I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm sure that there's something in line with the SEC as to whether or not it's probably the way that they file their that they file their shit, like all their filings and stuff. Like, you know how you could like file as like an emerging growth company or whatever it is. I'm sure that there's some that maybe you get to skip out on after hours. I feel like I was supposed to do something. Fuck. Hold on a second. Let me just look at my one table. I feel like I was supposed to do something. No, I guess not. I don't know. I really like AI, guys, like a lot. Look at my video as to why I would like them, but all you have to do is type in c3.ai or DTCC in my videos and it'll come right up. Well, that's intriguing. That's very, very, very intriguing, if I do say so myself. What's up, Puffs? I'm waiting for a nice little curl here. If we're getting price action like that, I wouldn't be surprised. Nice little pop. Snap, crackle, and a pop. We'll gap up. Watch, we're gonna gap down now. BBIG 96 cents, 96.75. That's alright. Nice little surge there at the end of the day. That's the way I see it. And we're under the 48 here. I wonder if we're going to get a curl off the double bottom. Looking for the curl. These EMAs are bunching up. Guys, do you think that the market's gonna go up or down tomorrow? Can somebody give me like a firm? Like a firm, this is what I think. I second that. So I think it's going to be up, but then sideways. I don't think that we're going to have a ripper, but I think we're going to go up and sideways. Just because I think that we're still reassuring volume, like within these, how should I say, within these gaps. I think that we're trying to fill these, fill like the SPY out with some volume. But I definitely don't think we're going to have a down day. I've been wrong a million times, though, so who the fuck knows? Alright. Bella, you want to go outside for the 4th time? Let's do it. We're going to go outside for the 4th time. Back up, Lucky. Back up, Bella. What I'm waiting for is I'm waiting for ETH to just blow the top off and then have SPY follow. That's what I'm, I have my eyes on. All the EMAs are on top of each other right here. It wouldn't take much. I don't know why this dropped as much as it did after that hearing, because that hearing was so bullish for XRP. They just kept talking about, like, needing to be centralized, and that's what XRP is. It's fucking, like, I don't know. It's very centralized. Do it. Okay, so she's senile. She's senile. We're just pumping in volume here at the VWAP, and I'm loving it. I'm MULN. $14 million over. Yes. Yeah, let's just print some more money and send it over to the fucking... Send it over to them over in, I don't give a fuck about the United States land. Do we realize how stupid this is? Like, does anybody realize how stupid it is that we keep sending them fucking, you know, money? Yo, low-key, what if Ukraine and Putin, like, what if they had, like, a deal? Right? Now, hear me out. This is very tinfoil hat theory, okay? What if they made a deal before all this shit happened in order to split the money that the United States sent them? Hear me out. Like, that'd be a lot of money. We sent them a lot of money. Like, the only reason it would make sense is because it took this long in order to go ahead and cut the Nord Stream 1 and 2 pipelines. That's the only reason why it would make sense, is because it took this long in order to disable the pipelines. And we don't even technically know why the pipelines got, you know, disabled. Should we? You don't want to get me started, bro. We could go ahead and we could give the Democrats everything they wanted if we stop sending the money to the Ukraine. We could give the Democrats everything they want. Everything. Every penny. Like, every single thing that they want, whether it be, you know, free health care or, you know, school debt, what doesn't matter. As long as we stop sending money to countries that don't give a fuck about us, we can afford to do it. What they want is they want equality until it's time to be equal. There, I said it. Cancel me. It is what it is. Everybody wants equality until it's time to be equal. It should all be about performance. Literally everything in life should be about performance. It should not be about, like race, gender, anything like. It shouldn't be about that at all. It should be about who gets the job done, who performs the best. That's it. Once somebody says, "Oh, well, you have to hire this amount of people," right, of this gender or of this race, my argument is that those people, right, are the ones that are being stereotypical. I agree with you, but it is what it is. It should all be about performance. It should all be about performance, and it's not. And that's the problem with society these days. Or like it's not performance based. It's totally ethnicity based. But it's not even just him though. It's she does kind of look like a guy a little bit. No, but really, like, it's not ethnicity. Like, it's not, like, I don't have any problems with those people at all. Like, my girlfriend's a Latina. Like, it is what it is. Like, I don't, when they bring up the fact of, you have to hire this person or this race or whatever, that's the stereotypical part. Like, no, hire the best person qualified for the job. End of story. And that's the part that makes me, like, a little bit frustrated with what the hell's going on. That's all. Turkey's 3 state-owned banks are planning to exit Russia's mirror card system for fear of being penalized by the U.S. Treasury. Interesting. Guys, I don't know about you, but it sounds like shit's about to hit the fan. Eh? Yay or nay? Because, like, I'm thinking shit's about to hit the fan soon. I think we're about there. Let's see. Curl. What the hell is Bitcoin doing? You sloppy little slut. Oh, the fan's on, bro. I just can't wait to just, like, for this whole thing to blow up in their faces. It's going to be so funny. Like, the world's going to be burning around us. This is going to sound terrible, but the world is literally going to be burning around us, and we're going to be happy. It's sad, but it's kind of, like, realistic. Like, I feel bad for those that are negatively affected, but they should have been paying attention. Who I really feel bad for, and this is just me being human, is I feel bad for the person who worked 9 to 5 their entire life and just, fed money into their 401k just to have banks, like, fraudulently invest their money and blow up their 401ks. That's who those are the people that I feel bad for. I don't really think I feel bad for anybody else. it is a technical recession, but it's not a depression. And I think technology is going to be like way too strong in order to go ahead and spur a depression. So it is what it is. I mean, it was kind of funny when that guy said that. I have to admit. Will somebody do me a favor and look at my Twitch and see if my Twitch is working or not? What's it? The link is in my description. You guys should actually all join my Twitch just in case my YouTube goes down. But can somebody just like check Twitch and see if my Twitch is streaming? She wants to. She wants to. Oof. Oof. Mini oof. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so I was going to switch off, but because of that candle, I'm going to leave it up. I have to just grab Bella from the door. What are we doing? Good turnover rate on Revlon. Throwing that out there. I like how we're over the VWAP though. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. What are you doing? Slow and steady growth. I love it. Please like and sub if you have not already. Sorry to sound like a broken record, but literally every single one counts. Believe it or not. These algos are just rough. Bella, bark for big candles. Guys, I know this is crazy, but the algorithm sometimes works. Let's see. Go ahead, Belle. Louder. I can't hear you. Just creating a level right here. Just creating a level. She's gonna move. Watching accordance with Spy. Give me 1 second. I have to let Bella out. I have to let Bella. I have to let Lucky in. Bella, you're not going out. You're just out. Bark for big candles. I better see big candles, Belle. Nope. That's lame. Bella, if you're gonna bark like that, I better get some results. Some neighbors moved in, like, down the street with some like, annoying-ass dogs, and my dogs are not gonna have it. My dogs are like, this is my block, motherfucker. And like, dog lingo. However the hell they would do that. ETH is moving up a little bit. Let's see what we do at 200. Before close or after close? Because after close they did. I know for sure. I mean, I'll go and look in a second, but ETH is punching the 200 right now, so I just want to see how this plays out. Yeah, there's a big candle on it after. Here, I'll just show it to you, fuck it. And then look at that gap up. I mean, in the close, it was kind of like a slow build up and then a sell off. But after close, we got a nice little candle there. So that's a bearish engulfing. Come on, babe. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. We are just chilling. Waiting for a little pop. See if we could take a second run at the 200. MACD looks like she wants a curl. Run it. Run it. You won't. So this honestly just filled. I didn't even fucking fully fill it. I thought that filled that gap, but not all the way. Honestly, just gonna double bottom. So we have a little bit of a gap there. Making another push to the 2. See what we got. Go ahead. Come on. Give me something here. 56 on the RSI. SPY is up 0.11. Son of a bitch. 13 is pushing through the 48. Nothing. Oof. Alright, Bitcoin's trading in between, well, all the EMAs in the 200. She looks like she's ready to go, but... Oof. Oof. That hurt a little. I'm not really worried about it, though. Are we going to double bottom off this? Yep. With the recovery. Bella, big candles. The Belgorithm. Lost 19,000 on Bitcoin. Pushing the 200. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead. 1 second. Again? No. Again? Crossing the ID on SPY. There's a follow through out though. Please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Every single one counts. It's so funny. People would rather like leave the lobby than actually like just click a button. I find that very enjoyable. SPY's moving up. Oh boy, my neighbor, my dog's best friend, basically my neighbor, just yelled to her, and now she's got to bring her a treat. Bear with me. Poppers, calm down. Hey, Luck. Come here, buddy. Lucky, chill out, buddy. That was called out. This is called out in what's called in the Margin Mafia chat with DD. I just didn't get to it. Lucky, chill out, buddy, please. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Did you look and see what they're doing now? Out of curiosity. Cruising. Like, did you look into like what they're actually doing? Because it's like kind of next level. And I don't even like FDA stuff. Like, you should, like, look into what they're... Yeah, it's... That's the intriguing part to me. Obviously, I like the low float and the low cap, though. Go ahead, come on. We need to break at the 200, though. Same thing with SPY. Well, actually, SPY really just needs to go ahead and buckle up. I don't like how there's a little bit of a gap to the downside. I wish that was filled. Alright, guys. I am losing viewers, and I don't want to fuck up my SEO, so I'm about to dip. But I will catch you guys tomorrow, first thing. And thanks for your time. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Straight up. So, thanks again. Later, guys.